Hello everyone and welcome back to Tesla Streams Fall Fantasy 12. So, the triumphant music plays every time you load up your game in this, which I find pretty damn amazing. So yeah, we're back here again. In much better shape than when we first came here, that's for sure. Now, I don't like any one character having the same weapon in my battle party. Thankfully, we currently don't have that problem, but we will when we get a couple other party members. So I'm just going to sit here for a moment while I wait us to get to about 4 minutes in. Because that is the time when the stream starts processing for the first time and we actually get ourselves a thumbnail so that I can actually share the stream places. Kind of sucks that with Facebook there's not stream integration, so I have to do that manually, which is kind of irritating. I wonder if there's like a thing for Streamlabs that I can get for this, like some sort of app for it or a widget that can help with that. I'm not really sure on that. I'll have to look into that though, because that does sound like it's really irritating. Okay, so let me go to my page here and refresh so I can get the link. First off, Facebook. Alright. Now just to cover up the stream a bit. And we can continue on at last. Uh-huh. That would explain some things here. Now, for some reason I have noticed that the gun attacks aren't doing a super whole lot against undead foes. I'm not sure why that is. At least I think that's the case here. Yeah, that's why I healed. Just in case, because these traps are going to start becoming commonplace in this game. Kind of annoying, too. For experience 3 LP? Huh. Well, we're about to break our chain. Oh wow. We're about to get a much bigger one very soon. We're almost back to the good room for this. Oh, I didn't save the changes, did I? Well, I changed those changes, just not the changes I made to my controller when it came to... Huh, that's weird. Wait. That's weird. Huh. Yeah, something's not working here. Okay, now it's working. Three go. Killer bow? Oh, really? Killer bow? Holy shit! It's fucking rare, man. Yeah, okay. Wow, on stream too. That's awesome. Yeah, I suppose now is a good time to talk about this. Chests are random in Final Fantasy 12. I was gonna bring this up later when it was more relevant, but yeah. Chests can have random stuff in them, and honestly, go and bring the stream back, and there we go. But yeah, they have 4 different things I do believe you can get from most chests. A lot of times it's skill or a potion, but on rare times you can get a very rare piece of equipment or just a rare item. It really depends on the chest in question, but I did not realize you could get a killer bow here. Like, I knew eventually you would start getting rare weapons, but I didn't think it'd happen this early. That's kind of awesome, really. So, yeah, definitely safe stating that shit. Yeah, maybe surviving here is not going to be near as hard anymore. So when she's not having to cure me, she's going to be doing heavy damage here. Get a dark mode. Level up. Now, you don't really need to be this powerful for what's coming up next, actually. But there is something I want to show off, though. And it does require you to be pretty tough for it. Level up. Level up. Oh shit. Damn. Okay, this is getting kind of irritating. Though I think Lamont's the only one I really need to worry about at this point. Wait a second. Is she healing us? Oh, seems like it. Because I'm noticing that her MP is still pretty high. Maybe I should raise that up a little bit. This is about the only time when running away really has practical use. Is when you want to avoid fighting things to maintain your chain, because if you attack a different type of enemy, then well, you lose your chain, basically. And you don't want that, especially with all the benefits that comes with this. Mind you, there's not too many areas that you can fight where that's practical, especially since a lot of different types of enemies tend to be in the same rooms. So, maintaining a chain can be very frustrating to pull off. I'm noticing that she doesn't have to cure nowhere near as much as she used to. It's pretty awesome. It's probably a sign that enemies aren't really able to really dish out the damage like before. Yeah, wow. Wow. Really lucky with the heals there, damn. protect, they can barely do shit to us at this rate. Wow. Wow. Mind you, having friend with that killer bow is probably helping a lot here. Also, see a 71 MP and Cure only takes 5, so yeah, that's lasting a while. Let's see. Oh, gain MP after taking damage. That's what I want for her. There we go. Okay, next I'll work on that. As for you, gonna go ahead and give you this. Quickening retrieved. Best is on a new mist ability. The character can now perform quickenings under the mist command in the battle menu. The character can learn up to 3 quickenings. Sure can. This is basically the game's version of limit breaks, is quickenings from the menu. And you the way you use them, however, is quite different than how it usually works. Rather than having to build up a gauge for it and then having to wait for your gauge to fill up, it's now tied to your magic. You see that Bosch's MP is growing gold. That is because I have 1 quickening. For every new one you actually unlock, you will have multiple bars. So yeah. So yes. That is actually pretty nice. You cannot set them up through gambits, though. You have to use those manually. Not that it matters, as you're going to find out later on. It's pretty ridiculous. But anyways. We'll see here. Let's see. Where's the duration of status effects? Okay. I'll go ahead and get this for you just for quickening spam later. Now you might notice that every time someone gets a quickening, the it disappears from everyone else's menu. Only one person can get that slot. There's a lot of quickening scattered all throughout. Enough for everybody to get up to 3. But each character can only get 1 slot on the license board. So after that, you gotta go elsewhere for the others. As you're gonna find out, though, it's nowhere near as irritating. And the remaster, as it is here. Gain MP after defeating a foe. Ooh, really? Where is that? Don't have enough for that. But hey, I'll go ahead and give it to you. You know, for quickening spam later. Reduce action time by 10%. Ooh, yeah, that's pretty nice. So was that? Alright, so after dealing magic damage, that could be useful for you. Okay. So I want to go this away. Which you can get just this. Awesome. Well, that didn't take long. Potions just for more HP yet again. That sounds like... Oh, swiftness as well. Oh, that's... This could be useful for everyone to have, honestly. Alright. Alright, come on. Load, please. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Oh, you can poison on occasion, you bitch. And no one has the ability to get rid of that, sadly. Outside of items, anyway. Oh, poison does wear off over time. Never mind. I guess you don't need to use antidotes. It's funny, I didn't think that that was possible. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. That means blind would probably wear off too. I mean, I can't swear by it, but... Alright, second verse, same as the first. I will say this is a bit irritating on some level, though, if for no other reason, just because rather than just have chains be something that rewards you based on ability, it's instead based on just how much you want to put up with constantly running back and forth to fight the same enemy over and over, which, yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I mean, it works and all, but there's a reason I don't really do chains any more than I do, just because I find that they're annoying to set up. Rewarding, but tough to set up. So unless there's a certain room that's just full of the same enemy, I usually don't bother. I mean, let's face it. It does make items easier to get for selling, but because I have this room, I usually don't even bother with that. Because by the time I'm leaving here, I'm going to be having so much money for such a long time, that's not going to be a problem. Trust me on that one. Level up. Ah, you missed. Not that it would matter much to me anyway. Our health is already so high at this point that I don't think poison would really do much to me. Is there enemies down here too? Didn't even think to check. And it was a trap. Enter 3 Gil. Yeah, doesn't look like there's any enemies down there. Alright. Although, now there's some up here. What? Where's the correlation with the spawns? Level up. Oh, you're level 19. Alright, so... So I don't know what's over here. But I'll go and get this for you. Oh, that means you can get a quickening as well. Mind you, it will cripple your MP if I do, since... Yeah, I haven't really talked about this, but... quickenings are tied to your MP. You use a quickening, and your MP will be drained. This was changed a bit in the remaster, but for the purpose of this game, it is what it is. And unfortunately, that also means you have to decide whether you would rather have MP in a major fight, or if you would rather have magic casting ability. It really depends. and get that. And go and give you whatever. Gain MP after dealing damage. Well, at least I know where that is. And that. Oh my god. Hmm. I'll probably be doing a couple more passes, and then I'll be ready to move on. Surprised they're not trying to just single Lamont out at this rate. You think they would, right? Knowing that he by far is the lowest HP of any of us, but most of the time they don't do that. Most of the time. Wow, we're barely taking damage anymore, it looks like. Now, part of that could be just the coins healing us over and over again, but... Jeez. I knew as you level up, your main parameters do increase. Let's see. Well, not yours, of course, but... Yeah, you have 41 strength now. I believe strength only goes up to what, 99? Yeah, I do believe so. Attack power, defense, magic resist, evade, and magic evade, however, can go above 99, according to the digits. Though don't expect that to be a very common occurrence in the slightest. Yeah, I think I could get him to level 20 probably. Level up. Level up. So, our rank units are level 19. Now, why don't I just switch characters out so that they can share in the level train here? Mostly because I don't want to. It takes a painfully long time to do that. And that means my core units would be missing out on experience. So I'd rather not do that. Just saying, I don't like the idea of that. About the only way I'd agree to that is if there's a reason for me to want to keep my people from leveling up for whatever reason. Like back at the bar and passage. Sadly, back then, we didn't really have the ability to switch party members in and out, so I couldn't rely on that. Very soon I'll be able to do that, though. Oh, level up. Didn't even notice that you got that level. I was so distracted. So yeah, um, make some spare save states before I continue this. So yeah. Also, I'm going to be getting everyone up to speed here. And by everyone, I mean just Balthier, because that seems to be the only one that was getting hit. Go figure! Go figure. So how much experience would you need to level up at this point? Oh my god, that's it? Wow, yeah, I'm probably going to be wanting to either run from a lot of things, or, well, yeah, I'm probably that's what I'm going to be doing. Because, yeah, we do have a boss fight in here. Although we do have some license points to spend. Let's see. Sadly, you're not going to be close to a quickening anytime soon. I don't think so. Oh, if only. But, whatever. We're gonna be fine. There's a new Mistability. Increased magic potency, of course. There's attack power when fighting empty-handed. That is something you can do. You can fight empty-handed if you so choose. I wouldn't recommend it, because weapon attacks just tend to be better overall, but hey, if you want to go that route. But the only time that would have ever been useful is if you actually wanted to get this somehow before that fight in the Nobina prison, where you were forced to be barehanded. But I don't think there would be an easy way to get that before then. Like, I think you'd have to burn through a lot of LP to get there. Now, there really only is two major sides to the license board. And we're unlocking quite a ways in. So yeah, that's pretty amusing to me. Oh, stop it. Let me look. Yeah, there's two quittings. One back-to-back over here, so that's neat. Three back-to-back, really. And there's one over there, too, if you'd really want to go that route. Okay, I'm actually seeing just how many changes are between this and the remaster, just so I know I'm not speaking out my ass here. It doesn't say anything about it, but excuse me. But yes, I was indeed correct about the remaster. I thought I was right, but I wasn't 100% sure. In the remaster, guests are made a lot better since you can actually control what they do with gambits and go into their equipment and look and stuff. I don't know if you can see their equipment actually, but I know you can at least see their skills, since you can set up gambits and stuff for them, so they're not a complete load on you in terms of the AI. In addition to that, they can level up too. Yeah, they can. That's pretty awesome. So yeah, just that alone makes guests a lot more versatile, and you could definitely see how useful they can really be in a pinch. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Can't wait for that. Between that and the fact that the license board system has been completely revamped, I'll explain more when we actually get to that version. And you basically have a far more comfortable adventure. The grindiness of it has been toned down considerably in the remaster, and they basically made guest characters probably the best part about it, honestly. Because when guests level up less like you can, and they have gambits just like you do, suddenly that actually makes them extremely powerful. Why? Well, thing is, in the original game, they compensated by the fact that they didn't have the normal advantages your main characters do by having them start with really good stats, usually also really good equipment, usually, and also have higher than average stats that your characters would probably have at the time. Well, Lamont's an exception to this, but he's just a little kid, so what do you expect? Well, not a little kid, but he's very much a youngster with very little battle experience. Though he does come with one hell of a sword. But yeah, looking at his stats, he's not exactly super amazing. Honestly, looking at his stats, it's almost like they intended him to be a mage, not an attacker, but hey, whatever. But yeah, but that's fine. Like, he certainly is, when you first come in here, your most useful party member for his infinite item use. Well, imagine if you had Lamont, but he was at level 20 just like us. His HP would probably be closer to 600 at this point. Yeah, a 600 HP character with the ability to pretty much use infinite high potions. Yeah, at that point he's a dedicated white mage, honestly, when he can start doing that. So yeah. Suddenly you can see where I'm going with this here. I believe they also added more abilities for the various guest characters in the game as well, to make Gambits worth it. So there's that to consider. Mind you, your main characters have their own advantages in the remaster, but we'll get to that when we get to it. Oh shit, I forgot to take this off. Yeah, now that we're dealing with the quickenings... Wait. Oh, wait, never mind. I was looking at the wrong character. I thought he just automatically got the MP back, but no. Gotta walk it back. That's fine, though. It doesn't take all that long, especially if you're controlling it. And yes, one person did make the comment, you were bitching about how long it takes to get MP back for your other characters, but why don't you just switch around who the main character is, so that you're always in control, and can walk it back faster? Fair enough, yes, I should have thought about that. I really didn't. I was just annoyed at the time and I wasn't really thinking straight. And I kind of still aren't thinking straight, really. Of course, you don't have a quickening yet, but it's not like it matters for what's coming up. Ignoring magic damage is not going to be all that helpful. Although with the huge amount of HP that most of us have, I really don't think the next major encounter is going to be all that hard anyway. I mean, I can't imagine. The last boss we fought was barely doing 100 or so damage to everyone. So... Alright. And more of you guys, I guess. Okay, cool. So is that all that's going to be up here? Maybe so. I might maybe take advantage of that, actually. Maybe. Although the other way, cycling back and forth really is not that hard to do, so... What's funny is that later on, we're going to be one-shotting those enemies, which is going to make the trick go even faster. Like, in case you wanted to get money. Because this is not a one-time area. You can come back here later. It's not like the enemies go away either. So, yeah. That's kind of exploitable once you're aware of it. As a matter of fact... If I were to be defined Final Fantasy XII in any capacity, it is exploitation the game. Want good weapons? Exploit the random chests. You want a lot of gil? exploit the enemy spawn areas. You want the you want to actually get the most unique items in the game. Exploit the hunts. You know, this is just one game that just wants you to exploit the fuck out of it, and it's even worse in the remaster, believe it or not. Just wanted to make sure that I didn't get anything extra for him that I just wasn't aware of. Oh, we have a spear. Oh, we do. And it's a good spear. I thought I was going to have to dedicate time to waiting around for the shops to have one. That is not the case here. See, a future party member is going to be trained in spears. Hopefully I'll be able to get the ultimate one. If not, then I'll make do with what we get. But believe me, this game's not going to be hard to actually finish. I'm actually contemplating whether I want to do most of the hunts for the original game, when I plan on doing the remaster anyway. I mean, I'd like to, but that is a lot of time. I think I might actually wait on that. You do get some nice stuff out of doing it, but, like, it is a lot of time investment. To, like, because there's a lot of them. So I think for all practical purposes, it's best for me to just wait. I might show off a few just to show what you're usually in for when it comes to this game, but I'm probably not going to be doing many of them. It just isn't worth it, not unless you really want to show off what the game is like, and I do, but I'm going to wait for the easier playthrough first. I think what I might do, though, is show someone fighting the ultimate hunt, or what I consider to be the ultimate hunt. His name is Yasmat, and I'm probably gonna show someone else doing it. Like on the original game. If I can find one. These days it's hard to find anything when it comes to the original, but I'll try. Cutscene time. Wait. Oh, there's a chest over here. Knot of Rust. Okay, the Knot of Rust is interesting. Alright, cutscene time.
This is what I came here to see.
What's that?
It's nethicite. Manufactured nethicite.
Nethicite?
Unlike regular magicite, nethicite absorbs magical energy. This is the fruit of research into the manufacture of nethicite. All at the hands of the Dracula Laboratory.
Oh, I don't think both here likes that term. Dracula Laboratory.
So this is where they're getting the magicite.
Errand all attended to, then?
Thank you. I'll repay you shortly.
No, you'll repay us now. We have too much on our hands to go on holding yours. So, where did you hear this fairy tale about nethicite? And where did you get that sample you carry? What do you know about the Dracula Laboratories? Tell me, who are you?
Lothier,
You kept us waiting out there. You slipped away and Nalbina. We missed you. First the judge and now this boy. The whole affair has a smell of money about it. I may have to wet my beak a little. Keep your snout in the trough where it belongs. This thinking ill befits you, Bagamnon. Well, too long have I gone unpaid. I'll carve my bounty out of that boy.
Where's Penelo? We're taking her back.
The girl? Why keep the bait when you've landed the fish? We cut her loose on the way here and then off she ran crying like a babe.
That's not exactly a very smart decision on your part. Weapons, if Balther got away and you didn't catch him in time, then what? You should have kept her around at least as a bargaining chip, I'm just saying. Oh. Well, that was easy.
After them!
Hey, wait up!
We'll not be able to take them all. Fight who we must, leave the rest.
Is that so? Sadly, we don't have Lamont anymore. So you can actually win this fight, although you definitely want to be pretty leveled up for it. Oh, I don't have any high potions? Really? Oh, potions go for a lot, though. Holy crap. Time to show off what this is like. Oh. Damn. I couldn't really probably show it off because we need at least 2. It did do a lot of damage though. I think it was a double cure I was looking at, actually. You're doing a pretty good job at staying alive, though. I'll give us that. Okay, you don't have to kill him. You just have to get him to a certain amount. Okay. So yeah, we did survive it. It's a very hard thing to do, though, and most of the time the game doesn't recommend you do it. It's not like you get anything for it, except for a extra bit of dialogue from him. So... yeah, they hound you. The kid's a marathon runner, man. Jeez.
It would not seem they follow. We've lost them.
Really? Because they were right behind us the whole time. I can't imagine why they would just give up. Like, seriously? Like, maybe they were just getting exhausted chasing after us, but it really seemed like they were right behind us. I can't imagine why they would stop.
Much more running about with Bunga at my heels, and I'm apt to give up sky pirating altogether.
Yeah, that scene would not happen if you actually beat them. So it's like you're exchanging one bit of dialogue for the other. Alright, so let's go and finish fighting our way out here. So yeah, now you know why I was insistent on leveling up as much as I did. Though I suppose it's only important if you wanted to show off the dialogue, otherwise you would just run from them. It's generally the better way to go about it. It's not like it affects anything in the future or anything. I wonder how I got so low on HP, though. That's weird. Here we go.
I see you've been out walking without the company of your cortege, Lord Larsa.
Uh-huh. Okay.
We caught her wandering out of the mines. You must take care with such undesirables about.
I was kidnapped.
Silence!
If it is a crime to wander on one's own, then I too am guilty. Marquis, I trust that your estate can accommodate another guest.
Why not?
Judge Geese, I shall heed your counsel. I will not travel unaccompanied any longer.
That was unexpected.
Thank you, Penello. Of course.
Yes, I mysteriously know your name because reasons.
What's Penello doing? And what's the deal with that Lamont?
That's no Lamont. Larsa Ferinas Solidor, fourth son to Emperor Gramis and brother to Vane.
What? That kid?
Yeah, I wouldn't believe it either. One, they look nothing alike. Two, he certainly has a different kind of presence than his brother does. And three, well, let's be honest, he certainly comes off a lot more pleasant to be around in terms of personality, so there's that too. I mean, unless you kind of knew it already, you probably wouldn't even know that they were related. They're so different. Yeah, I'll get more into him later.
Do not worry. I believe he will treat her well.
Nobody knows men like Fran does.
I wish he wouldn't have said it like that.
Our purposes lead the same way. To Andor. We must find means to approach him.
The Marquis is channeling money to organizations opposing the Empire. We'll start there.
Oh, come on, let me save.
Marquis Andor announced my execution 2 years ago. If news of my survival were to spread, the Marquis may find his position compromised.
The men he's been funding bear little love for the Empire. They won't be thrilled to discover that rumors of your death were, in fact, greatly exaggerated. If we were to raise a clamor to that effect, we might just get their attention.
Nothing to it. I'll just go around town spreading the word. How about this? I'm Captain Bosch von Rotzenberg of Dalmasca. Well, what do you think?
That certainly qualifies as a clamor. All right, Vaughn, get to it. For the girls' sake, eh? Oh, and the more people around to witness your little performance, the better. If we're going to reach the Marquis, it's up to you. We'll be waiting here if you need us.
Yeah, please save. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of want to do that. Like, I have save states, but, like... Anyways, I'll be back. So, I'm back, and... Oh yeah, I need to turn this down, don't I? Yeah, the voice acting is done. This part sucks. This whole, I'm Bosch von Ratzenberg of Dalmasca shit. Basically, it's kind of like a mini game where you have to kind of just know how to attract the right amounts of people. However, there's also downsides to this too. You can't do it just anywhere, and about to demonstrate why that is. Damn, hiccups. You also might notice.
Bosch lives!
You also might notice that no one heeds your words. I notice it's down. Yeah, it will die out every so often, which really sucks.
Bosch lives!
Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh my god.
I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg!
Damn it. Yeah, this really sucks.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies!
Yeah. This fucking sucks. As long as it's not permitted in public places, you'll be quiet.
I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg! I'm Captain Bosch.
Sadly, that doesn't quite work.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies! I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg!
Okay.
I'm Captain Bosch!
It's not working.
I'm Captain Bosch!
Okay.
I'm Captain Bosch!
Rush what was booked. Much of this show like better. The Marquis knows himself.
I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg! I'm Captain Bosch von Ratzenberg!
Oh my god. I hate this part so damn much because it sucks.
I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg! I'm Captain Bosch von Ratzenberg of Dalmasca! I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg! Bosch lives! I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg! I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg! I'm Captain Bosch von Ratzenberg of Dalmasca!
Can't blame it, I hate that.
I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg. I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg.
I swear I'm so tired of that shit. They make it so hard to do this.
Bosch lives! I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg.
Really? One of all that. Son of a bitch. I hate how it goes down over time so quickly.
Bosch lives! I'm Captain Bosch.
Oh my god.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ratzenberg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm Captain Bosch von Ratzenberg of Dalmasca.
Well, I guess we're getting there now.
I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
What the fuck? Where's the logic in this?
I'm Captain Bosch von Ratzenberg of Dalmasca.
How come is it the more people I try to be around, the less likely they want to listen to me? That is so damn stupid.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies. Bosch lives.
I swear I hate the fact that there are some places you can't do this at all, otherwise you lose. It's so stupid. Like, they intentionally make it to where this game can sabotage you here. Ugh, damn it, I want to...
I'm Captain Bosch von Ratzenberg of Dalmasca.
Oh, Captain Alive? 62 years ago, Pascal says the Mexican King. Because his words myself.
I'm Captain Bosch. Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg. I'm Captain Bosch.
Man, this goes down so quick.
Don't listen to Ondor's lies. I'm Captain Bosch. I'm Captain Bosch von Ratzenberg of Dalmasca. Don't listen to Ondor's lies.
Oh, come on, stop.
I'm the Bosch von Ratzenberg.
It's not working. Yeah, no shit.
I'm Captain Bosch. Bosch lives.
Oh, come on.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ratzenberg of Dalmasca. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca.
Hate you. Wish I could stab you.
I'm Captain Bosch.
Because, man, I am so sick of this shit. These guys are fucking everywhere. I hate them. There's like nowhere you can go where they're not patrolling.
I'm Captain Bosch.
Damn.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. Bosch lives. Don't listen to lies.
Can I just be done now?
I'm Captain Bosch.
Of course not. They gotta make this incredibly irritating.
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
Dead gum. Son of a bitch! Can I please
I'm Captain Bosch von
be
Ronsenberg.
done with this? This is the dumbest shit. Dumbest as hell shit.
I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg. Dalmasca.
Oh my god.
Bosch lives. I'm Captain Bosch von Ronsenberg. Dalmasca.
I'm not getting anywhere because it keeps going down. I hate these guys. They're around every fucking corner.
Bosch lives.
I cannot wait that long. This thing goes down.
I'm the Bosch von Ronsenberg.
Thank you. Let's go into this world. Surely Badra. Marcus Innocent himself. Okay, good. We're finally done with this damn shit. God. This should never be something that's mandatory. You boy, you will come with us. And because they refuse to let me pause it ever, swear I hate that. These games were not ideal for streaming, because you can't pause them when you really need to talk about stuff. But yeah, this is the kind of thing that could make for an interesting optional quest maybe, but should never be something that's mandatory to play through a game. It is the worst shit. Because they made this as frustrating as humanly possible. The Noria gauge goes down so quick, and half the time nobody wants to listen to you. So getting this gauge up is pure and dirty RNG that will make you spend forever doing this. And of course there's the damn guards that will immediately lower it to practically zero. That's dumb. Half the time you can't even tell if someone is a guard or not, since they blend into the townsfolk so well. Fuck this part right here.
This is the one, Amaro. Says he's Captain Bosch, he does.
You would sooner pass for the king.
I knew you were no captain. That was a mean trick to be playing.
If a trickery had ended, it would end well enough. But why this boy? And why Captain Ronsenberg? An explanation is due, and I will hear it. The Empire's hounds grow passing bold indeed.
A shame if they learned the Marquis trafficked with the likes of you. Agents masquerading as guides, a hideout at the back of a tavern? Not exactly earning high marks for originality, are we?
Now you've done it.
Wait! So Bosch von Ronsenberg does yet live.
You know, if he was just gonna come out and admit it anyway, then why did I have to go through all that shit? Why didn't he just come out and publicly admit it? I mean, that's basically what we were doing in falsehood anyway, so like it would have mattered. So basically the game is telling me I wasted all my time for nothing. Terrific. I want to so give it the middle finger right now. Seriously, at this point the game just feels like it's wasting my time. Ugh.
So Vaughn really is all right. I didn't think I'd ever get to see him again.
You will join him soon. And until then, I shall see that you are kept from harm.
Thank you.
I am troubled. The Rabanastre Imperial Guard appear to have overstepped their bounds. I intend to speak on this with the Consul.
What?
Vane Solidor, the Consul, is my brother. The first duty of the Consul is to maintain order in Dalmasca. My brother is not one given to failure. Perhaps things aren't going as well as they might be, but give him a little time and he will put things to rights. Be not troubled. My brother is a remarkable man.
He frightens me.
Why?
I'm sorry. He is your brother. It's just, you don't understand how much we lost to the war. My friends, my parents.
So you fear the Empire?
Gee, it's almost like an oppressive force moving in is a bad thing. Seriously, Larsa, I know you're like a very nice person and all that, but come on. You, like, someone like you who was probably raised in the Empire should realize that things aren't so black and white. At least I should hope you don't think that.
Listen to me. The men of my family, we are taught to place the needs of others before those of our own. I will see that you are kept from harm. It is my duty to House Solidor.
But how? How can I trust you?
Because I give you my word. My brother would do no less.
Yeah. Oh, you poor sap. Oh, just wait till a few scenes later.
I knew there must be more to it, but to find you at the end of this tale? To see the Marquis's face when he learns of it.
I should like nothing more. I would meet him and see for myself.
How say you, my lord?
There is little to be said. I shall arrange a meeting with the Marquis. We shall expect you at the estate.
Now, you can do hunts through the board at Bergerba as well, so don't think that you're just completely locked out entirely. No, the shops and the hunts are still available from here all the same. Now, that being said, you can't really leave Bergerba right now, but they are, at the very least, available, and you can go ahead and take them if you want, to at least get them started. But like I said, I'm not too concerned about it for the moment, since I'll be skipping most of them anyway. Now, there is a remarkable difference in the balance of this game compared to the remaster. And admittedly, you will be missing out on the precise approach you would need to deal with the hunts. But I do value my time here, and unfortunately, spending the amount of time it would take to do all those hunts, and then having to do them immediately again for the remaster, yeah, I don't think so. That is not a good use of my time, unfortunately. So I apologize, but that is not going to happen. Route 56 to see the marquee awaits. Audience Patra. The marquee of the doors occupied till sunset. These are a place where you may wait in comfort. Here we go.
Sir Bosch von Ronsenberg. It was not so very long ago that I announced you had been executed.
And that is the only reason I draw breath.
So you are the sword he strung above my head. Vane has left not a thing to chance. And
a leader of the resistance has fallen into Imperial hands. A woman by the name of Amalia. I would rescue her, but I need your help.
this resistance leader, this Amalia, she must be very important. You understand my position to consider.
Would you let us see Larsa? He's got my friend with him.
I'm afraid you're too late. Lord Larsa's cortege has already rejoined the Imperial detachment. I am told they will depart for Rabanastre upon the arrival of the fleet this eventide.
Huh? Oh boy. So, remember I said this place is like Cloud City? You remember that one scene from, I believe it was the second film, from the original trilogy, which would be episode 5? Yeah, this is basically this game's version of that scene.
What are we waiting for? You to calm down.
Captain Ronsenberg, surely the exigencies of position are not lost on you. Why, indeed, you should find the enemy's chains an easy burden to bear.
Wait. Sorry. Can't be helped.
Summon the guard. They are to be taken to Judge Geese.
Well, son of a bitch.
Those decrepit basking fools in Arcades tie my hands, and look what happens. I tell you, this country's obstinacy knows no bounds.
The insurgents in Rabanastre operate alone at present. However, should they garner external support, the situation could worsen. We have found the counter-imperial elements in Bujerba to be conspicuously well-funded. No doubt Marquis Ondor is behind this. Ondor must be reined in.
By the way, the Marquis has written us a letter. He claims that he's recaptured our runaway. He's given him to Geese.
Well, so much for that. You were a little too late on reining him in, I suppose.
He will die by my hand.
Your fraternity is moving. Ah, Geese returns with Larsa. Tomorrow morning they will leave Bujerba. See him home safely, Gabranth. Now I'm expecting Dr. Sid. You may leave.
Dr. Sid?
We must see the real thing to be sure. Nobody's taught us much. Yes, it's well hidden. Now be off. chasing after shadows that falls. Ah, yes. The reins of history back in the hands of man. Ah, Vane. You seem to be enjoying your job as consul.
I was kept waiting fully 2 years. What news of Arcades, our honored members of the Senate?
Hard at work, as always, trying to find a dagger for your back.
They are welcome to try.
Politics at work. Dreadnought Leviathan. Nice title.
The prisoners, my lord.
Well, we found her.
Majesty.
After what you've done, how dare you? You're supposed to be dead.
Come now, come now. Have you forgotten your manners? This is hardly the courtesy due the late Princess Ashalia Benargin Dalmasca.
Yep, to the surprise of probably very few. Yeah, Amarlo was the princess the whole time. To be fair, when I first played, I honestly didn't see it coming myself. Like, I watched my cousin play through it, and I admittedly thought that she was going to be special, but I wasn't thinking she was going to be the princess, personally, just because I thought it was a little too obvious, and I figured that she was either going to be a relative or she was going to be like another special individual in the officer service. But no, they're going with the obvious thing here. Though, with this huge amount of Star Wars references, I should have seen it coming. Because he's basically a stand-in for Leia from the Star Wars films. Oh well.
Princess?
To be sure, she bears no proof of her former station, no different than any mean member of the insurgents.
The Resistance.
His Excellency the Consul asks the Ministry of the dethroned royal family in restoring peace to Dalmasca. Those who foster instability and unrest, who claim royal blood without proof, they shall meet their fate at the gallows. There are no exceptions.
I will not play puppet to Vane.
King Ramanas entrusted me with a task. Should the time come, he bade me give you something of great importance. It is your birthright, the Dusk Shard. It will warrant the quality of her blood. Only I know where to find it.
Wait. You took my father's life. Why spare mine now? You would have me live in shame.
If that is your duty, yes.
Stop being so stubborn. Keep on like this and you're gonna get us all killed.
Don't interrupt.
Yeah, you're gonna quickly get tired of Lady Ash here. Because she kinda acts high and mighty all the time.
What?
Vaughn, that stone.
It was in the palace treasure.
Well.
Splendid. You brought the stone with you. This spares us a great deal of trouble.
Don't give it to him!
So, yeah. This is what Vaughn gets for getting too involved. Screwing over everybody. Also, I really don't think giving it to him is really the problem you should be thinking about. I mean, he is a prisoner. All they have to do is stick a sword in him and take it themselves. It's not like he has a choice.
You have to promise. No executions.
A judge's duty is to the law. Take them away. My lord, Lady Ash is to be quartered separately. Vain Solidor, what fascination does this hold for you?
So you were carrying it all along? The fate's jest? Tell these fates of yours to leave me out.
Keep quiet!
There was nothing else that I could do. You know that. Oh, I understand. Honor, duty, and all that. I still can't believe that was a mistake.
Keep quiet!
Oh, hi there.
The Marquis has been busy.
Not lightly did I beg his aid. Listen, it's been a full 2 years. I alone have kept Her Majesty safely hidden. I doubted friend and foe alike. I could trust nobody.
You did your duty, and mine for me.
I hate that line that boss just said. It sounds... How do I put this? It doesn't sound like something a normal person would say. You did your duty and mine for me. It just... Like, that kind of word sequencing just sounds like the kind of thing like a robot would say, not so much a human. Like, just... Ugh. I know there's other lines we've seen so far that also can come off that way, but this is the first time it's really bugged me, though. Yeah, the dialogue for this game can feel very stilted at times, and a lot of it has to do with the ye olde way of speaking that the creator of Final Fantasy Tactics insists on continuously using. And, like, I like his overall method of narrative, but the way he has characters speak has always been a bit questionable. I mean, people love the narrative in Final Fantasy Tactics, but I've heard more than a few people complain about the way he has characters speak, though. To the point to where when they remade Final Fantasy Tactics on the PSP, they actually had to bring someone completely new in to change the dialogue, like the way they speak, because the people in charge honestly couldn't stand bringing the old way of speaking back. And honestly, yeah, I totally agree with them. I do. Now, I don't agree with the name changes. I think that was dumb, especially for a lot of them, but the way of speaking changing makes a lot more sense for the setting.
I'm getting her out. I need your help.
Of course.
So we have another guest character. Map of the Leviathan. The map for this area is complete. Oh, 3 levels higher? Really? Oh well, not much I can do about that now. Foster is pretty powerful though. I mean, as you'd expect. Attack power 26, strength 44. Won't be able to leave easily? What? Here? Really? I mean, yeah, you can exactly leave right now, but it's not exactly hard to beat. I can't even really remember if there's a boss fight in here. Actually, you never mind. Yeah, there is. It's not a hard one, though.
Wait. A word of caution before we set out. See that red web of light spanning the passageway? It is a mechanism to detect intruders within the ship. Break one of those beams and an alarm will sound, summoning the guard. The alarm should cease after a time, but it's better to avoid drawing unnecessary attention. Come, Her Majesty awaits.
I do love the way Voxla holds his weapon. Like, it's like a very Sephiroth way of swinging, if you know what that means. It doesn't go away, okay. I thought it might pass and then switch to another part of the floor, but it doesn't. Yeah, for the most part, you don't really need to matter about this, because ultimately Reflecta mode, really? Oops. Okay, so they do change which rooms they're covering. Okay, never mind. Let's just get some experience, why not? It's not like they're a threat at all. Oh, we have some police dogs, too. Yeah, I don't know why those skeleton enemies give so much more than everything else you're gonna be fighting. They give, like, almost triple as much. That's, like, ridiculous, man. Like I said, it stays a very good area for quite some time into the game. So much so that you could probably be easily 8 levels above the power curve without even really trying hard. Damn. Quiver, Running Bolts, High Potion, Tough a Phoenix down. Okay, nothing too special there, but whatever. Go ahead and get rid of you as well. Well, we're almost there. Oh, come on. My allies can set it off? That's not fair. Not that it matters. Oh, come on. Really? How long do they last? Fuck it. I don't care. Oh my god. Well, the infinite spawn. Because I would really like to make sure I'm at full stuff for this, but I don't think the game's gonna let me. Yeah, they're not gonna let me. Not unless I use items. Oh, for a minute I thought we were done, damn it. Oh my god, they're putting them everywhere. To where you can't really pass by them without setting off the alarm. this ought to be easy.
Fear not their numbers. Take down the leaders and the others will follow.
Or I could just take on all of them. Oh, they're judges. Okay. I was gonna take on all of them, but okay. Number 1 brick key. Kupo, a word from you, Kupo. You've come. You've opened a cell door, by the way, most gracious of you. Treatment, since they won't be visiting any more Imperial warships in the future, the road closed, Kupo. Okay, Imperial I've ever seen, Kupo. I'm a humble traveling merchant. Luck would have it, I happen to be traveling here. I mean, worse? Warn you though, so the one kind customer, the paying kind. Well, you could buy one by now. This will be useful here in a little bit. A new gun! Awesome! 4 attack power is, okay. 4 attack power in a gun is massive, actually. If it's killer. The killer bow's technically better. Not by much, though. Yeesh. Steel blade. Yeah, that's a sword, and it's better than the one you've got. Alright, let's see what else we've got here. Weak stuff, okay. So yeah, steel blade it is. Awesome. Okay. So yeah, that's pretty much the result. This one is just a customer, Kupo. Man, that's so good. Because guns have their own unique weapon formula that makes them hit harder than normal weapons. 11 attack for a gun is comparable to like 44 attack, I believe, from other weapons. So, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, this little blade, I've already equipped that on you. Too bad I don't have... Wait, do you silver shot? I didn't really check. Oh, new magic too. Fox, Stona, Water, Break, Reflect, Silence. Okay. Improves chance to block with a shield. Attack automatically counter with weapon in hand. Oh, really? That's pretty neat. Kinda wish I would have had that for, that major boss fight against Bagamnon, but hey, whatever. Go and buy a few of these, why not? Oh wow. That was a lot more of a haul than the first time I did it. Alright. Oh shit. Should have checked the whole entire gear. Oh well. Yeah, that's about all I can do here for now. Okay, so I need to check armor here. Oh, I'm in the wrong section, that's why. I don't know what to get for him next. Oh, I know. I need 4. That's 2. Fuck. Where's 4? There it is. Okay. Oh, you can actually get that one. You already have one, though. Yeah, you don't have one yet, so I'll be saving that one for you. Well, it's easier for her to get over here to this. Okay. Also, a couple of strings on top of that. Not that it'll affect him much. Guns don't really use strength in their mechanics. Surprisingly. It'll affect you, though. And you. Yeah, that's gonna be useful. Won't affect magic, but hey, you know, whatever. System's access key.
You're not?
Vossler,
Majesty.
It's nothing. I'll be fine. You...
Come on, let's go. What are you waiting for? Panella's still out there.
We should hurry. They won't be long.
We will talk later.
Ash joins the party. Yeah, we should have seen this coming. I mean, when she was Amalia, she joined as a guest, and if that's taught us anything, it's that they are usually important characters. Not all the time. I mean, it's not like Foster's could be joining us permanently, but still. All the same, it is kind of nice to have access to more characters now. Ash will be with us for the long haul. Okay, do you inherit all the... Yes, you do. Good. All the LP we've been getting. I was concerned about that, whether she'd have to start from scratch or not. Whether or not it could be that cruel. She also comes with some pretty neat stuff, but I'm going to be using her a little bit differently than what she usually comes with. Okay, so... Okay, so I'm going to be doing a save state here, and I'm going to be going towards weapons, and I'm just going to be scrolling down the list here, because I need to know what leads to what here. Aha. Oh, it's actually really close. I'm gonna be using spears with her. Wow, I didn't have to go very far to find that. At first I thought that was rods, based on the icon, hence why I was gonna look around. But no, it's... Okay, go ahead and get that. And we're gonna be going full on white magic with you. I mean, hell, the game already kind of wants you to do that, since she comes with some already. White and green, since they're both support. And time as well. Everything but black, basically. She might have enough to get over there. Yeah, that helps. Let's look at your gambit slots. Yeah, you could use a few. There we go. Give you at least 4 to work with. Yep, she is spent at this point, but that doesn't matter. She can be using shields if she's using spears, but that's fine. I'm also going to be equipping her with magic gear eventually, but I just can't switch her off of that for now. I can give you this, though, for a little bit more HP. And sorry, friend, but I'm going to be using Ash for this playthrough. Don't worry, friend's going to be a lot more useful, in the remaster, in terms of my party setup. As a matter of fact, in the remaster, I tend to use everyone equally. You'll see why when we get there. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, that'll have to do for now. So now we need to make our way back.
Majesty, we will cut your path.
I will not place my trust in the sword of a traitor.
Yet trust his sword we must, traitor or no. I see no other way. We track back, commandeer a ship, and make our escape. Her Majesty cannot abide weakness, least of all in herself. We must make her confront the reality of our plight.
Well, there's a constant alarm now. Oh shit, I need to set up her gambits, don't I? Well, she's already set up for that. Makes you wonder why she didn't have this when she was at Malia, doesn't it? Oh, she is pretty much set up with what she needs for the moment. Let's see, what magic can I set you up with, though? Protected Shell would be nice. Well, maybe not Shell. I wouldn't really need that. Not enough enemies using magic right now. She doesn't have gambits. I'm not sure why they're turned off, but hey. That's why she wasn't doing it. She had Cure, she just wasn't using it. With AI. Wait, no? But then she wouldn't be doing anything, would she? So that wouldn't make sense. The reason I'm using Spears with her, and I'm treating her as a white mage, is because I play Dragon Quest a lot, and one thing that has been consistent with those games is the white mage was always an adept spear user, which I always thought was fascinating. Oh, they've sealed off the other way, so I have to go this way now. Wait, no, they haven't. I could go that way, but... Oh, she's already given Protect to everybody. That was fast. You always want to make sure if Curing takes priority over Protect, though, just gets it worse at a bad time. Okay. They're using poison in here, so... Yeah, press the switch. Oh, come on. Where's the switch? Wait. Never mind, I guess we don't need it. Okay, I've got to turn that off. She's burning through her MP way too quick. I figured Protect would last longer than that, but I guess not. Level up. They're giving them hot potions. That's nice. Okay, maybe getting that killer bow wasn't as much of an awesome find as I thought, considering I was just one dungeon away from getting one that was almost just as good. Not as good, but man, like pretty close to it. It's like, wow. Damn. Damn, 88 already. Okay, so... There's 2. Magic power up by 3. This will affect healing power. Strength down, of course. Defense up by 1. Magic power up by 3. Yeah, that's 6 total, man. That's awesome. Yeah, they just keep on coming. Oh, not many at a time. Oh, and you give me protect, okay. So poison wears off. I don't know if blind does. I might have to cure that myself. Look guys, you're just making this just a lot harder on yourself. Phoenix down? Okay. 200 with a simple cure spell. Oh my god. Believe it or not, healing is weaker here than it will be in the remaster. Go figure. That's kind of amusing to me. Oh, right. I need to take that off of you. And get that to you, too. Doesn't take long either. Awesome. Oh, you have... Well, you will once you get a few more license points. Wow, that was fast. Jeez. Free strength when HP is full. Oh my. Don't think they'll affect him much, since I think it means literal strength-based things, but... However, this will be nice. Okay. Don't forget to equip it on her. Yeah, I was wondering if they had finally stopped, but no. Okay, fine. If you're really gonna be like that. Blind isn't put on me often enough to where it will drain my MP too much. Especially since she has like 76. Again, I equipped magic armor on her, so they increased her MP as well. Yeah, she has like 80 now. Close to 100. can't get through there. I see. So there are more enemies in here, you just gotta go to the right area. Let's just learn a new mist ability. Although still doesn't have one though. Oh, she took his. Fuck. What's the closest place that has one then? Oh, that's not too far down there. I'll work on it. Yeah, they're not go west. Wait, wrong area.
It's okay. We're okay.
Geese knows you've escaped. You must hurry. You are Captain Azalus. You will follow me. We must reach the airships before they do.
You would let us leave knowing who we are?
Lady Ash, by all rights you ought not even to exist. That you and Captain Ronsenberg were made to appear dead is like a hidden thread laid bare. Your actions hereafter will pull at that thread, and we will see what it unravels. This is our chance. We must see this through and get to the bottom of it. I believe 'tis for the good of Dalmasca and the good of the Empire. Very well then.
Thanks, Lamont.
I must apologize. Penello, for you. May it bring you good fortune.
Thanks.
You know, Vaughn, for someone who's trying to save their bacon right now, you're being a little snot. And everyone else is over that by now.
Let us go.
Dad, blame it. We get Penilla, though. Penilla will be replacing Bosch in our team, actually. I like him a lot, specifically for how powerful he can be, but honestly, you're going to find out that by the end, Penilla's going to be a way better attacker than he will be. I'll explain why when I get out of here, but for now, let's just stick with Bosch. Liu Fang. I'm not sure what's up with the switches. Doesn't seem like they do anything. I haven't pressed any of them, and I'm able to get through here just fine. They might open up shortcuts or whatever, but you don't really need to worry about it. But yeah, we do have our full team now, though. We have Vaughn, Penello, Balthier, Friend, Bosch, and Ash. There we go. The 7th slot will always be available for guest characters for when they show up. Alright.
Such a great shame. I must confess, I thought you the one who would help us restore peace to Dalmasca. No matter, we hold the proof of your royal lineage. A maid of passing resemblance will serve our purposes now. As for you, my dear, the Empire requires you no more. Now,
What was that?
The Nethicite.
Your Majesty does not disappoint. Ever quick to spurn an honorable surrender, as was your father.
You know nothing of my father!
There we go. Well, he looks old.
We've secured an Atomos. Come! An Atomos? No skiff, no ship. Hardly fit for a leading man.
So I can fly it then?
You're mad. Can we go faster? Not yet.
Go faster. They hadn't even taken off yet.
Hasn't gone too fast that you've noticed.
They should have noticed anyway.
Balthier, your handkerchief. I thought you might want it back.
I shall wear it close to my heart.
Perhaps you forget all that Ondor has wrought.
I do not forget, Majesty. It was by his counsel, dangerous though it may have been, that we were able to free you. You must meet with him, Your Highness, and give ear to his words.
He may act in league with the Empire, but his heart is not.
It is as he says. I ought not have kept Ondor at so great a distance for so long a time. I have played the fool.
You were only being cautious.
Majesty, I would ask you for some time. On our own, we struggle in vain to restore Dalmasca. I must search out some other way. Until I should find it, I would have Bosch remain at your side. Doubt him you may. But I measure his loyalty to Dalmasca no less than my own.
I know you would not speak so lightly. Very well.
Keep her well. Go to Ondor and there await my return.
Now, at this point, you could backtrack if you wanted to do hunts and stuff. Since there is nothing stopping you now. Alright, so yeah, we're over there. Anyways, so alright, I need to do licenses with you first and foremost. She's gonna be proficient in daggers, as I mentioned before. And you can apparently already use it, so what gives? That's weird. Alright. Intercession. Okay. Again, that's just because you think she would have had it. I mean, she grew up being a thief as much as Vaughn did, so... So, let's see. She's going to be equipping light armor. Daggers and shields, that's right. You can use both. Sort of. I'll get into what that means later on. There it is. Assassin's Dagger. Pretty high attack power, and it can KO enemies sometimes in one hit, if they don't die in one hit already. That's 692. Nice. Half damage all elements. Equip silence. That actually sounds pretty good to me. It doesn't lower my MP, it just makes it to where I can't use magic, which... Considering she's going to be more of a ninja type character, she can't dual wield or anything. I wish they would let you. Equip two weapons at once. Sadly, they do not. But she is proficient in daggers, and... Honestly, next to guns, I think they're probably the second most powerful weapon type. Though you wouldn't think so at first. Oh, actually, never mind. I don't think that would be the best for her, because I want to equip you eventually with the battle harness. Well, that didn't take long to get to, did it? Yeah, her with daggers and the battle harness equipped, that's actually freaking scary. You see, the big thing about daggers that most people probably wouldn't even notice at first is they have very quick ATB recovery time. Like, really quick. So at first glance, it may not seem like they're doing as much damage, but in longer battles, it can actually be really helpful. Also, I believe they have a higher chance of hitting more than once as well. Very useful stuff. Now, as for the rest of her stuff, let's see, how many gambits do you have now? 3. I need one more. More physical attack damage, hell yeah. Battle lore. More HP. Okay, hold on. Yeah, they do stack together, so it's a 50 plus 100. Awesome. That's kind of scary when you consider that. Gain MP after dealing damage. Remedy lore 2. Remove more stats effects with remedies. Yeah, you need a license for that now. Remedies aren't that amazing by default. Increases chance to block. Always nice to have. More battle lore. More shield block. Increased strength HP is full. Excellent. More battle lore. 500 HP, oh my god. Swiftness. Yeah, getting swiftness and stuff? Oh my god. That's gonna make the ATB even more ridiculous with her. Dear god. So, how many of those HP things do you have? Plus 150. Yeah, this is gonna be so freaking legit. She doesn't have as much HP as Bosch does, but still. Thing is, HP is not supposed to be what she excels at. Pure fast damage is, and yeah, she's gonna be good at it. A lot of people do that with Vaughn, but I think it fits Penelo more. I mean, she starts with daggers, Vaughn doesn't. Vaughn starts with swords, of all things. Which I always thought was dumb when Bosch joins later, and he's also adept at sword, and just better at it. Again, it makes Vaughn seem like a weaker version of him. I just don't like that. Balthier starts with a gun. Fran starts with bow and arrow. Ash also comes with a sword. But a lot of people like to just put a rod or staff on her and just make her into a full-on mage type. And I was no different. I did the same. I'm just used to the main heroine being a mage type, so sue me. Like, that's just kind of the way I think most of the time. But to be fair, Ash can be good at any role you give her. It really doesn't matter. This game is a joke. A joke. Especially at this point. Let's see here. Before we do anything, let's see if we can get away with this. Are they gonna let us? I want to check the shop menu here. Because very soon, we're gonna get one of the most powerful spells in the game. I'm not even kidding. Mate's Magics. There it is. It costs a lot of MP to use, although keep in mind that channeling will lower that quite a bit. It restores HP to all allies, though. And you gain raise, too, which lets you revive, finally. That is insane. It's a curing spell that will always affect the entire party, and... Oh wait, I can't do it from here. They won't let me show off my spell casting, but you'll be seeing it in action very soon, though. Okay, so we're at Targe's Arms. So it's the same stuff as back there, okay. I had to check. Weapons and magic primarily are probably the two things you're probably going to be using the most in terms of effectiveness in this game. Armor is good too, but like, it's usually weapons and magic that gets the job done in this game. Especially if you're just doing the main game stuff and you don't care about the side content. Yeah, this game can get pretty simple. Specifically because of one reason. That will become clear very soon here. Oh yeah, you're prepared. I'll be right back. Kitty. Alright, I'm back. Let's do this. This way, Vajra.
When Vossler learned my father had been killed the night of the treaty signing, he returned to Rabanastre, there to aid my escape. There was still time before Vane's reach extended too far. We thought that you could protect me.
However, when I then made the announcement that you had taken your own life, I must have seemed a model citizen of the Empire. The announcement, you see, was Vane's suggestion. Of course, at the time I was reluctant, but I could not perceive his reasons. Now it is clear he meant to drive a wedge between us.
Halim, we are past all this. Bushirba must stand with us. We can stop Vane.
I once knew a girl whose only wish was to be carried in her uncle's arms.
Oh, okay. So, that explains a lot, actually. He's her uncle. Yeah, that kind of does explain why everyone seems to be wanting to come to him for help, and now we know why.
Your Majesty is a woman grown now.
Then Bushirba will aid me.
Suppose for a moment you were to defeat Vane. What then? You cannot simply rebuild your kingdom with the only proof of your birthright stolen. Without that, the Grand Kiltias and Omises cannot and will not recognize your Majesty as the rightful heir.
That seems kind of debatable. For one thing, the Empire currently has the birthright. If she defeats the Empire, she would merely get it back. I don't really see what the problem is. Now, you could say maybe they could destroy it before she could get the chance, but still, at that point, would it even matter whether she gets accepted as the proper heir or not? I mean, she'd still beat the Empire. That would still bring peace to the kingdom, whether she was accepted or not. I'm sure that I could assume that'd probably be good enough for her, but I don't know. They're gonna go along with this, though. This logic that she has to be recognized, which feels like a very forced reason for there to be drama.
You may yet be a princess, but without proof of your identity, you are powerless. You will remain with me. We do nothing till the time is right.
I cannot just wait.
Then what does your Majesty propose we do?
Uncle Halim.
Incidentally, what is the going rate for rescuing princesses these days? Food would be a start. The good stuff, mind you.
This can be arranged, though it will take some time.
Time enough for a bath, I hope. Dirty business, you know. Best bring a change of clothes, too.
Wow, you're being really high and mighty, aren't you? I mean, geez, it wasn't that big of a mission. And hell, if it wasn't for Larsa, I probably wouldn't have succeeded anyway.
What are you doing? This is Balthier's ship.
I'm going to retrieve the Dawn Shard. It's the proof that I need.
Wait, there's another shard? That's a birthright thing? Why? Why would you need two of them? What, is it meant to be a backup in case it ever gets stolen? What? That seems kind of ridiculous. And also unnecessary. I mean, hell, if anything, there should be two of them so that someone can't steal one of them and pretend to be the royal heir to the throne. Yeah, this is really forced, man. this is definitely a part of the plot that doesn't really need to exist realistically, and it's just there for padding. You'll see what I mean when I say that.
I know where it's hidden. I'll return his airship later.
Are you crazy?
This is something that I have to do. Not only for myself, but for all those who have fallen. I will not be made to hide. I'll fight alone if I must.
You still have Bosch, right? Besides, you can't just go around stealing people's ships. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to concentrate.
That's quite enough, Your Majesty. What do you think? A bit over the top?
In my line of work, you never know when something like this might come in handy.
I'm trying to concentrate.
I'm leaving you with the Marquis.
You can't.
Trust me, you're better off staying here.
Suppose you kidnapped me instead. You're a sky pirate, aren't you? Then steal me. Is that so much to ask?
What do you have that I would want?
The Dynast King's treasure. The Dawn Shard is but one of the riches that lie waiting in King Wraithwall's tomb.
King Wraithwall, you say?
Kidnapping royalty is a serious offense. It won't do much to lower the bounty on your head.
How much is the price on your head these days, I wonder?
Allow me to escort you in Vosla's place.
Will you be joining us?
What? Are you kidding? I don't want to stick around this place.
Then I'm coming too.
Hello?
Don't leave me here.
Of course not.
Then it's settled. We should leave before the Marquis realizes she's missing, like proper kidnappers.
So, is everyone just kind of on board with this crazy-ass plan to go to this random tomb to get this shard? To that, where there might be a lot of danger involved? Because I gotta say, for all practical purposes, they're being way too... what would be the term? Leisurely about this. Like, seriously, come on. This isn't a vacation. This is a matter of life and death that are going on. Like, you'd think they'd be at least a little more cautious about the fact that they're going into unknown territory here. Oh, by the way, if you're thinking they could just march right up to the tomb, guess again. This game's idiocy continues with its dumb explanations. Oh, but first, meanwhile, at the Imperial Studio of the Akkadian Empire, casual is what I meant to say. They're being too casual about it.
Dr. Sid, does this set Draclaw?
I have confirmed he receives funds from Lord Vane. His agency in the fall of Nabudis is also certain. Yet, with Judge Zekt, who led the assault, missing, the truth remains difficult to ascertain.
The long, cold years have clouded my eyes. I cannot see my own son's heart.
My lord.
This illness will claim me. So then, who is to be my successor? The Senate fears the capable Peregrine Vane. They prefer a young fledgling emperor. Gabranth, once in the past I laid siege to your homeland.
The Republic of Landis is long since gone. My allegiance lies wholly with the Empire.
Perhaps. But what of your brother? He did not accept us as you did. He fled to Dalmatska. Did you never think to follow him?
I follow his every move. He is an enemy of the Empire. He will be cut down.
So you would kill even your own brother for the Empire? Be that as it may, Gabranth, your ruthlessness is not without merit. But it must not become this way with Larsa. You must ensure that it does not.
So then you ask me to be his sword, to strike where he might not.
Rather be his shield. Gabranth, keep your close watch on Vane. His is the keenest blade of all.
My lord.
Do this for me, Gabranth. I could not bear to see my sons war with each other again.
Again? Well, that's ominous. Wonder what happened. Load, please. Okay, there we go. The loading times in this game can be pretty bad at times. Dalmasca Wester Sand. Not the Ester Sand, but the Wester Sand. Get it?
Whoa. This come in handy often?
It's tough being popular. Wouldn't want any admirers dropping in while we're away. Well now, that's as far as she goes. We'll be in yacht from here onwards.
Across the Sand Sea, to the Valley of the Dead.
I don't think they really bring it up, but the yacht makes it impossible for airships to pass through under normal circumstances. So yeah, that's the explanation for why we're going to be doing a lot of moving around on foot.
And to King Wraithwall's tomb below.
So, you're in yacht. Skystones don't work at all.
Oh.
That's why we gotta hoof the rest of the way, you see?
Happy you get to teach me something for a change?
Well, if you want to be a sky pirate, you gotta know your... Hey, what do you mean for a change?
Come on,
At least we
sexy.
thought to bring
I'm smarter than
entertainment.
you.
Oh yeah, says who? You wanna see what they think about it?
I wouldn't be so confident.
Yeah, I suppose it's time to address the elephant in the room here. Well, hold on, let me get this out of the way first. There we go. Okay, so people really hate Vaughn and Pinello in this game in terms of the narrative. They think they're very much pointless, and they really don't think they have any real reason to be journeying with the rest of the characters, because they have nothing to offer. No motivation, shall we say. I've always argued that point, because just because you may not have a motivation doesn't mean that you're entirely pointless. And to be perfectly honest, I can't believe I have to explain why that mentality is a problem. Because that implies that you have to have a motivation to be considered important, which has a lot of real-life implications, honestly. Because, yeah, for people who actually believe that, I would really hate to be any individual that those people hang around. Because I gotta say, that kind of toxic mentality would be kind of terrible. Especially if it's around people that really just kind of judge you prematurely just based on your outlook on life and stuff. I do not believe that should ever be the case, but unfortunately I do know a couple people in my life, or have known a couple people in my life, that have had similar outlook, where basically they judge you based on being more carefree and not really being serious enough, and I do not like that. It's very much being very judgmental, and I hate that. And as far as this game is concerned, Blood and Pinello are fine because they are basically people that you could argue are in over their heads, sure, but they are trying their hardest to be important. They are journeying with everyone because, more than anything, they want to feel like they matter, and by traveling on this grand mission to save the kingdom, they feel like they're accomplishing something. Sure, they may not have any important motivation for doing so, aside from the bare basics of wanting to protect their home country, but maybe that's enough. Like, why do they need a good reason for it? I don't know. To me, that just seems extremely shallow for anyone to really say that, especially considering that they really are characters that really feel like they belong as much in this story as pretty much anybody else. Sure, characters like Ash, Bosch, and even Balthier on some level feel like they have a far more important reason for doing what they're doing, but that shouldn't put distance between lesser characters. What about the straw Kupo? Keep an eye on her. No, wait, both eyes. Does this do the best of you? Supplies doesn't have to stock up. So yeah, yeah, we're pretty good. Trouble heavy boy. We're assuming the sincere of the civilized variety. Mind the weather. It's clear days, the metals come out in droves. Don't want my customers dying. Bad for business. Yeah, there is weather in this game, and we're about to see a few examples of it. Now, we can use teleport stones to go back and forth, and this is what fucked me one playthrough, because I actually used my last stone to go back to Del Nazca, but I didn't have any to actually go back, and I was a little confused on the proper route to do so. Because, yeah. Because this world is connected. It's very much like Final Fantasy X all over again, where all the areas are connected, and you can go all throughout the area and go to these places, one right after another. You could go from Rabanastre and go pretty much wherever you wanted, as long as the game hasn't blocked you, like in the very beginning. But at this point, yeah, you can pretty much go wherever you want. The game's not really going to stop you much. I think there's a couple areas you can't get to, but primarily, this whole entire world you can explore. So, yeah, that's interesting. However, just because you can doesn't mean you should. Because some areas are actually considered late game areas, and you could get your ass kicked pretty bad if you try. That's the danger to being a little too carefree with world exploration. Now, primarily, when I usually play the remaster, I'm usually doing a Fran, Ash, and Penelo team. Not because it's all girls or anything like that, but because Fran's usually known as being black magic. Ash is primarily a white mage, given the choice here. And Penelo can be kind of whoever, but I usually stick her with daggers, which is a very powerful weapon type. And that's usually what I stick with. It's not the most optimal team in the world or anything, but it's what I like. Like, in terms of class setup. Ogre Yinsa Sansi. Oh, wow.
So, where exactly is Wraithwall's tomb?
Far to the west. We must first cross Yogir Yensa, and beyond that the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb. An expanse of desert larger still than all of Dalmasca. We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
So yeah, the Sansi. It's a pretty unique design, I like it. It's basically... It has the appearance of an ocean, only it's made of sand and not water. It's a very unique look, and when I first came here, I couldn't help but notice how unique it was. Yeah, look. She did 3 hits. 3 hits! She doesn't do it all the time, of course. There is some RNG to it. But 3 hits at this point in the game is pretty damn good. And keep in mind, her attack power... let's do a compare and contrast here. Oh. Strength 36. Attack power 25. Yeah, she's actually doing respectable damage compared to Ash. Who, yeah, is primarily a white mage, sure, but she has a strong weapon on right now. Now, a lot of people complain about the traps in this game, because they just get in the way a lot of the time. And if anyone touches them, even your allies in the back, they will be triggered. And they can sometimes hurt a lot. I can definitely understand the mentality of why some people hate that. Between being able to hit a lot and the fast swing speed of the daggers, you can really dish out the damage. It's kind of laughable just how strong they are. You think daggers are good now, wait till later on. Two hits that time. Also, I love the little twirling animation Pinello does. It's cute. Yeah, that's another thing I should mention. Every character has their own unique stances with the respective weapons and have their own battle animations. So that's awesome. I love the fact that even if everyone has the same weapon equipped, they all have a different way of using it. It's creative, and I do applaud the creators for putting that much insight into this, because they didn't have to. I mean, you could have everyone had the same weapon stance and had a similar animation to each other, but no. Alright, what are we looking at here? Going this way. Oh, right. Guess what I forgot to do? Oh, yeah. That's that good shit. Also, Cure... Cura not only heals everyone, but it heals for more than Cure as well. It's freaking crazy, man.
A construct to draw oil from the ground. Abandoned many years now, it seems.
Did Dalmaskins build this?
No, the Rosarians. Their empire lies far to the west, ever at war with Arcadia. Heedless of the kingdoms caught in their midst. Dalmasca, Labrodia, Landis.
'Tis the small craft's fate to watch the list of the galleons and pray for light winds.
Vosla, why are you here?
Imagine my surprise when upon my return to Bogerba, I find both you and the Lady Ash have vanished. I thought you above consorting with sky pirates.
Malthier is a man worthy of our trust, and it was the Lady Ash's decision. I am content to lend my arm, as I could not when Rasla died, when her throne was taken.
I'll be right back. Just one day. One freaking day. I'd love to have where I could, like, just feel very stress-free, very full of relief. But, nope. Nope. Now my mom's relief chair is busted from what we're looking at. We're gonna have my cousin look at it, but I'm not having high hopes with that. It's not really his expertise, but he can try. And I'm gonna be in for the stressful week of a lifetime when that thing goes out, because my mom is not gonna want to live without it, because she likes that it can lift her up to get out of the chair. And of course I told her that's not smart. Like, it really is not smart to constantly rely on that, because it just, like, when you get your body used to that kind of thing, it just gets to the point to where it is so used to that kind of thing that it's going to make normal walking a lot harder. And I told her that, but she said it hurts too much not to use it, so I mean, her legs are eventually going to get to the point to where they're not going to want to work at all when she gets in the habit of that, if they haven't already. I mean, you really, especially when you get to where my mom is at the age she is, you really have to learn how to work that body. Otherwise, it's gonna give out on you. Like, the older you get, the more you have to work with it, constantly make sure it's getting enough exercise. Otherwise, it's just gonna get to the point to where you're not gonna be able to use it as well anymore. We tried to tell my grandma that when she was still with us. She would go swimming a lot, and she would enjoy it, getting that workout, but the problem is that for the most part, she wasn't working it enough. She said, I said, the swimming is very athletic, yes, but you're not doing enough when you're not doing that. I mean, she got to where she was watching movies all the time, or playing video games all the time. She wasn't really up and doing stuff. Granted, neither was I. But I was a young kid, like a teenager and young adult. Like, for me, it wasn't going to be as impactful. For her, though, it was, and I get the feeling that because I was living kind of a lazy life, I'm guessing she didn't want to either, but it was much more harmful for her, and we saw the effects of it. She got to where she was bedridden. She could barely just get up and go to the bathroom, let alone, like, get up and walk around a lot. And by the end, she had almost completely given up even getting up to go to the bathroom. She pretty much had to have us take care of her when she would go and stuff. And, well, she only lasted about a year and a half after that. Granted, it was COVID pandemic, kind of complicated things a little bit, but I think it was time, though. She was not happy at that point, and we both knew it. I was just waiting for it to happen. We're Christians, and I was just praying for the Lord to send her to paradise and stuff. I mean, it's what I wanted, and it was just because I knew she wasn't happy. I wanted her to be in a better place, even if it would make me sad when she would be gone. Really. And my mom said it was going to hit her very hard when it would happen, though, and I knew she was right, but man, it was rough. And it still is, to be honest. I still have the feels for when she's not here. It's actually kind of scary sometimes. Anyways, let's get back to this for this a little longer.
I will defend her this time.
You walk the Knight's Path. The Lady Ash?
We should leave this place.
Let me guess. Sandstorm?
Something far worse.
Huh. Yes, but tell me, Foster, what have you accomplished?
We leave at once. This is Urutan Yensa territory, and they are unfond of visitors.
So, Tusken Raiders, basically.
Looks like we've attracted the wrong sort of attention. Let's quit this place while we still can. Move!
Vossler! Have you found the means to restore Dalmasca?
First, we must claim the Dawn Shard. It all begins with that.
Well, we got Vossler back. Oh, and he's level 24 too. Awesome. Yeah, an even number. Yay! Yeah, I'm not sure why the voice acting didn't work for that scene. I hope that's not a reoccurring problem. I mean, it's been doing pretty good so far, so I would like to say not, but who knows? Oh god. Oh. Oh, they're smart. They put silence on Ash. Does it wear off? If not, then we might run into problems. Alright. Oh yeah, I don't have any of those. Oh, that might be a problem then. Because I don't want to have to go back to the Western Sand to buy more. But I'm also afraid of that being on here for too long. Damn it. Damn it. Oh my. Okay, let's just... Sleep's not so bad. That's not bad either. Oil effect basically means if you're hit by fire damage, it does twice as much. But it's really not that bad. And we have the means to cure blind and poison. So, that's not a problem either. Yeah, I'm not sure what was up with the voice acting in that one scene. That's strange. Map of the ogre against the Sansi. Alright, so... yeah, this place is long. And I mean long. Kira may be really good, but keep a cautious eye on your MP, though. Since, let's see. There we go, that's what I meant to do. Yeah, it does take 22 as opposed to 5, so it's pretty pricey, but worth it in the long run, though. Now, most of this we can skip, thankfully. If we go to just the right route here. And I'll be attempting to do just that. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, those elementals, bad news. If you trigger them, and it's very easy to do, as a matter of fact, let's run. I normally don't rely on that, but yeah, I also don't want to die. Yeah, some enemies will... okay, a potion will trigger if you attack enemies close to them, and that's one of them. I'm not kidding, those things make me nervous. Level up. Okay. We're almost out of this room. Okay. A battle harness, really? Okay. Nam Yensa Sensei. See that you're attuned to so Kupo? See if I know a lot, but this one wanted help. Interested? Retunians are all but panic of a creature in the name Yensa Sensei. They're blood enemy, it seems. This is for help. Retunians asking for help. Whatever it is, it's gotta be bad, Kupo. Strong? Maybe we could have a swing at the thing, Kupo. This would be something that could drive toward us. Say you found some treasure of the Sensei, too. Remember to claim that as a reward if you're successful, Kupo. Up. I think we can take him. Yeah, we definitely got this. This is kind of like what hunts are like, taking on stronger than average monsters. They're treated more like bosses than anything. LP, yowzers. Engineer's fallen. Okay, do I need to go back and report this to the Moogle? Phoenix down. Hello, Special Sensei, Kupo. Amazing. So you asked me before, but Kupo, maybe he's gonna look for that treasure for you? Say kind of him. Send it for the Ogre Sensei. Okay. Where, though? Oh, here we go. I'm looking for a word toward Kupo? Trisha the Sensei? Just where is he going, Kupo? Okay, so this wasn't as complicated as I thought. Because I did not want to have to go exploring the entire area. That would have been terrible. Kupo, gathering of the Uritan Sensa. It's really rare occurrence, Kupo. Kupo. What's happening, Kupo? Wait, no, they're gonna execute him. Don't do this. Richard would still be at large if it weren't for his plea for help, Kupo. You shame us by seeking aid outside the tribe. Rutan Sins are lords and masters of the Great Sea. We seek the aid of none. Your words are the howling of the scent to my ears. I condemn you to dust. Oh, wow. What have you done, Kupo? You bring him back. Those who sully your name will be punished, be they foemen or kin. Must pay the honor price, there can be no forgiveness. I will destroy you too, but I am merciful. Where you live to tell the world that the Uritan are not to be taken lightly. Now leave. I really wish you could kick her ass at some point, but sadly there's like no way to do so. Like, she's not even an optional hunt or anything. You don't really get a choice in the matter. And that's kind of sad. That broke Orotan. He wouldn't have been happy back with his clan. I'm sure of it, Kupo. Flower. It's rare to see one blooming in the Sand Sea, Kupo. Maybe the treasure they found was this? It's rare. Sand Sea. Just a flower. Particularly dangerous avian noticed the Garuda that's said to be quite unfond of this flower, said Kupo. Treasure indeed. Pick the berries. Tend a bunch of extra berries. Flowers are yet buried. Yeah, this will actually help later. So yeah, now that little quest is done over with, let's continue. Level up. So how are we doing at LP anyway? That's just a little bit. So far away from that, though, is the problem. Oh yeah, Bother doesn't have one of those yet. Because everyone else keeps taking it away from him. Well, you do now. Fires of War. Wait a moment. How did you lose MP? Oh, did you gain it from the level? Because I was about to say, something doesn't make sense about that. Gain MP after taking damage. That's certainly useful for you, but don't you also have access to one that... Yeah, let's go and give you that, but like, is there one that also gives back MP for inflicting physical damage? I think there is. But I can't be 100% sure. It might just be magic damage. Well, that is an augment. I think I'm gonna make one slight adjustment to Ash's stuff here. We don't really need that to be on critical health anymore, just because of how powerful it is. I might afterward can give her a couple more gambits. Because I'm probably gonna have cure based on for common all the time use and cura for emergencies. I mean, look how much that's healing for. When we were below half HP and that thing healed as much as it did. Oof. As a matter of fact, let's pay attention this time without speeding the game up. Once I'm done with the monsters here. Potion. Okay, whatever. Okay. Let's just see how much this is healing for now. Oh my god! Okay, That's, just a little intense, yes. Keep in mind, you're not supposed to be at the level I'm at for quite some time, honestly. Like level 20 or I was level 20 or so a while back. And I'm currently at, yeah, 21. Except for Vossler's at 24, but like, he always comes to 4 levels above what you guys are currently at the time, at this point. So yeah, that's kind of amusing to me. Even with all that. Even with all that. Oh, nuts. The trap killed her. Damn it. Fucking traps. Now keep in mind there is a bit of range to the spell too. Like she can heal everybody, but only to a certain range. So if you're way out of range, like if he's trying to shoot his gun from far away, the cure spell might not hit him. Unless it just focuses on him. So, but then if she focuses on him, it won't hit anyone else. So, yeah, a bit of a double-edged sword, that. Definitely need to... there we go. I mean, that may as well be a full heal to everyone when she uses it. That's just freaking insane. And yeah, throughout the game, it's not exactly going to get much weaker. As a matter of fact, I'd go so far as to say that, I'd go so far as to say that it will stay as the most powerful spell in terms of healing proc until pretty much the end of the game, really. That is not an exaggeration. And it becomes more and more useful as she continues to get more and more MP. And as she continues to get more LP and can get a lot of the more powerful passive buffs, which this game calls augments? Yeah, augments. Yeah, as she continues to get more and more of those, you can definitely tell she's going to get really powerful with healing and stuff. Although physical-oriented stuff for her is not bad either, because she has a spear equipped. I kind of want Ash to have more HP than Penelo, though. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is taking her off of the gear she's currently on and start focusing on other stuff instead. Yeah. I think I'm going to put her on strength gear instead. I usually don't, but... yeah, there we go. That works for me. What's also going to work for me? Giving you a little more gambits to work with. What's the most cheap one right now? This one? Okay. So if that's doing 500, how much is this doing? Actually, I want to prioritize Kira. Oop. Damn it. Thank you. I mean, it's going to get to the point where it's not going to matter later on when she gets so much MP. It's going to be absurd. Like, she'll never run low. I mean, hell, she's almost at that point now. But still, I'm curious. Matter of fact, I could just test this right now. Let's see. How much is this healing for you? 264. So, not quite as powerful as, you know, the other thing, but it's getting the job done. Okay. Alright, so yeah, there's something I wanted to look up for you that might be useful later. We'll see what happens. Also, I was wrong. There's 3 items, rule of 3, that could show up with as random items that you can get. So there's one really good accessory I want to get, but we're not going to be able to do it for the next couple of story areas, so that sucks. It is one of the best ones in the game, though. Oh, there's a bee over here. Trying to catch some sandfish, but they're not biting. Come to such a place. Adventurers, yes. Surely did not come down treasure in the Valley of the Dead. And the dead? Better no, you best avoid that place. Secure 10 gold and avion most dire. Oh no, ways. Fitted for the desert? Some of merchant? Anything you need, let me know. Well, first, got some stuff. Yeah, stuff is starting to sell for a bit more than at the start of the game. Tinctures and tonics. The bench, there's a supply of potions, handkerchiefs, and gold needles. Okay. One pole. Cypress bowl. And they're now selling killer bows. Well, so much for that one being special. These pickled image still while empty-handed. This is not very useful. I'll get bombs? Okay. Ooh, you're selling high potions now. Oh, yeah. I'll take a few of those off your hands. Any new spells? Yes, sleep and oil now. Okay, is there anything... No, there's not much in the way of special things we need, so for the time being, I think I might just be investing in a lot of these. I'll get 60. Because, yeah... that could be kind of useful. Just in case. Oh, partly there's target? Nah, let's get you off of that. Nearest visible, lady. Or now that we have faux any, that would probably be the better one for all of us to have. Nope. There we go. Let's just be ready for this. At least this area is nice and wide open, makes it easy for us to walk around to get stuff. Very nice. All right. You now have the option of saving your game. Thanks? Okay. Telekinesis? Oh, I didn't know you were a Psi user. Yeah, Panilla's unable to hit it. It's too high in the air. There's another reason guns are great. They can hit any target. Even enemies... Oh shit. Gotta be you. Man, where's the freaking ethers in this game, man? Hey. You get over here. So that was a nice tough fight. But let's see how you're supposed to do that fight. That's the Garuda. We actually got something for the Garuda. Yeah, I apparently didn't save Tit after this. Weird. Alright. Hey, you want some berries, buddy? They're nice and nutritious. Yeah. He's, certainly quite a bit weaker now. Yeah, already half dead. And we've barely been hurt. Yeah. Yeah, that was a fight. Yeah. Yay for exploitation, I guess. Pinello sure lived to do that little cute little twirl, I will say. But hey, at least he shows a little more personality than Vaughn does, honestly. He comes off so joyful and energetic, where Vaughn just seems depressed all the time. And for as serious as this game gets with its political commentary, I actually like that. The fact that there's someone who isn't letting them completely bring them down. The ancient device stirs.
Long ago, the gods granted their favor to King Wraithwall, who would oversee the subjugation of a vast territory spanning from Mordalia to Valendia. Here he forged the Galtean Alliance. Though he is called the Dynast King, upon establishing the alliance he demonstrated compassion for his people and disdain for needless war. A philosophy passed on to his successors, one that would bring peace and prosperity for hundreds of years to follow. It was during this time of peace that the city-states of Arcadia and Rosaria, each members of Wraithwall's alliance, took root and flourished. Wraithwall left 3 relics signifying descent from the Dynast King. Of these, the Midlight Shard was given to what would become House Nabradia, and the Dusk Shard to my ancestors, the founders of Dalmasca. The last of these relics was the Dawn Shard. It remained hidden here, known only to those of royal blood.
As though the Dynast King foresaw the very plight before us now.
Again, I don't see what the point of it is. I mean, ask anyone in your kingdom, they would know who you are. There was a parade in your honor. You were married to Prince Rassler. It is very well known, and it hasn't been that long ago since Prince Rassler's death. You're really telling me people wouldn't know your face? I mean, obviously, Vaughn and Pinello didn't until she brought it up, but maybe they were just too young back then. But there were people that would recognize you. I mean, hell, Vane certainly did the moment he saw you. So, like, the fact that you need this to basically prove your heritage is freaking ridiculous. Like, I know medieval society was very big on rules and regulations when it comes to inheritance struggles. But still, the way the story is told here makes it seem like people care more about your heritage than you yourself, which I think is pretty sickening. Besides, wouldn't it be easier just to find whoever has the dust shard and beat the shit out of them and get it back than to go through all this shit? I mean, for crying out loud. I'll get more into this later, but yeah, this is mostly a wasted trip.
None save descendants of the king are suffered within. If we attempt to enter without proof of such lineage...
There's no guarantee we'll make it out alive. Vicious beasts, fiendish traps, something like that.
Mm-hmm. But you must consider the prize. The Dawn Shard lies within, and Wraithwell's treasure.
And there was I, thinking this was going to be hard.
I know they're making it seem like she's just trying to coax him into helping her, but honestly, she seems like she's really into this. Into the whole, oh, we gotta totally do this, guys, because you know, it's gonna be great going in there, take on these traps to get the treasure we want. I'm not even kidding here. It really seems like she's acting less like a proper princess and just more like an adventure seeker more than anything. I mean, wanting to rescue her kingdom is at the foremost of her character, but it really does seem like she's having a little too much fun, pretty much bending the rules, as we put it. Oh, trust me, we'll be getting into Ash very soon. Now, some people might say, well, if you're going for a ninja build of Pinello, you gotta teach her some black magic, dude. Ninjas have always been known for that in Final Fantasy. I mean, they could do it in Final Fantasy 1. They could technically do it in Final Fantasy 3. Well, not really, but like, they could in Final Fantasy 4. And technically you could use magical scrolls in FF6. I mean, ninjas have always been known for that kind of thing. And yeah, you're probably right, but the thing is, black magic in this game, like it's good in the remaster, but black magic in this game kind of sucks. I'm just gonna say it. It sucks compared to physical maneuvers. As we get further and further into the game, you'll get better versions of it, yes, but it never really becomes super useful in this game. And that's weird to say, since magic is so much more exploitable than in other Final Fantasies. You'd think you'd enjoy that, right? And yeah, I'd like to say I would too, but unfortunately my past experience has taught me that it just doesn't feel worth using. And it's really mostly because attacks are swifter, usually do just as much damage, and honestly, they have the chance to hit multiple times as you get stronger and stronger at them. Magic does not. About the only thing magic has going for it is that it can hit targets that physical attacks can't. But there are ways around that. I mean, hell, Vossler has a skill called psychokinesis or whatever. that basically allows him to basically do a physical attack against a long-range target. So that's pretty useful. It's kind of like long range from Final Fantasy VII is what it is. And it's pretty nice. There's also physical-oriented techniques we'll be getting later on that can also do stuff like that. Stuff like Traveler, for example. Where the hell did I see that? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Deal damage based on total steps taken to all foes in range. It's basically a physical attack that works like a magic attack. And from what I understand, it's also a pretty powerful move to boot. If you walk around a lot, like I tend to, then this does a lot of damage. There's a move called Step Mine in Final Fantasy VI that works similar to this, and it was one of the most hard-hitting skills in that game, so yeah, pretty powerful stuff there. I don't know when Traveler becomes available, though. Knowing how useful it is, it's probably not going to be until endgame. Alright, let's see here. Oh, I see. They've nerfed it a little bit. This I was not aware of. Apparently, it only works once with the number of steps you've gotten. After that, the steps for it goes to 0, and you have to get the steps again. Oh, that's kind of depressing. Although according to this, it is very useful in the remaster. Since there is no damage cap, like there is in this. You can only go up to 9,999. Whereas in the remaster, you can go beyond that. So if you really saved up your steps effectively, you can basically cripple most boss fights. So, yeah, that's neat. For the purpose of this game, though, I actually probably won't use it, because I was not aware of that. It's not like from FF6, where it was just the amount of steps. So yeah, that's a little bit depressing. Now this attack I know is going to take a while for us to get. Oh god, yeah. All flying targets in the remaster can now be attacked by normal weapons. So, telekinesis is nowhere near as useful in that. Hey, I ain't complaining. So yeah, that sucks. I really wish Traveler they wouldn't have done that to Traveler and just made it useful. Going to get this out of the way. Magic potency. Still don't know what that is. Going to give that to you. So what happens if I try to warp here? Well, Vossler's still with us, so it's not like he got mad or anything like that. If you're wondering why I'm here, I want to check something. I seem to recall this being a thing you can do. These are the flight counters, but is there anything else here? Token. The aerodrome, sir. We have a passage above the aircraft in which you might shop and enjoy your flight. You get to your station, you have shipped a private cabin so that you can sleep for the rest of your arrival. Okay. I want to see if there's a shop here, though. Inside the aerodrome. I seem to recall there is, but I'm not sure on that one. Is it worth doing this? Nah, it's not. I was gonna go get some more LP at Perturba before this. But nah, it ain't worth it. Tomb of Wraithwall. Oh shit. Oh guys, I think this is it. What was that thing? Which raption you'd find it all but the most remote ancient ruin. Touch and off your waist to you know not where. Minor points that to elude me, but they're handy all the same. And no need a sky pirate now. Huh, the Ellen Vossler is not working. That's weird. Uh-oh.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
I'm sure we can take it. Human wall? Yeah, we can totally take this thing. Well, that didn't exactly go well for us, did it? Okay, so this is another one of those fights that's very brutal, but you can win. And a lot of it has to do with the mischarges, aka the quickenings. I haven't really shown those off proper, and we're about to do that.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
We can combo them. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot more than that. Damn it. Oh, you get a super powerful attack if you do enough. Yeah, that was nowhere near enough. Damn it. Damn it. Why does it not let me input it, damn it? There we go, thank you. Damn it. Yeah, we're not going to be winning this. Damn it. Oh, come on. Why is it not letting me? I want fun, but stop doing whatever he's doing. Oh, well. Come on, I'm so close. Can't bring them back. Aw, so close. Damn it. Damn it, I want this off. How do I turn it off? Thank you. Oh, come on. How is that affecting you? You have reflect on. Oh my god, this is so damn cheap. I wish I had ethers, but they intentionally don't give you any for this part of the game. Damn it. Oh, come on. Why is it not letting me quickly scroll through those? Oh my god. They're being very mean with the mischarges. Why? Why can't they let me get it in? Why? What the fuck? They keep changing the buttons. They keep changing it every time. I can't get them to do the same thing once. Yeah, they're not gonna let me get it in. They won't let me have it. Oh, finally. Good lord, man. Oh, another one. Awesome. But yeah, this is probably gonna be it. Oh. Maybe not. Oh, wow. This is a good one. Yep, that's it. 9 hits. We get Cataclysm this time. Oh, wow. Come on, both of you, stop. to stop. Why are you in the red? Oh my god. I can't get him to not be targeted, so that sucks. I'll just have to stick with 2 of them. Wait, what? Oh, it hasn't been taken away yet. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, never mind. Oh, Balthier is there. Oh, that's awesome. Come on. Stop. I think we could do it. Come on. Yes! Sorry about the error. We won though. This is results on the wall. Happens. You can summon a device behind the jewel. Okay. Alright, so... So you don't technically have to win that fight. It's very much optional. Uh-oh. It's another one.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Turn the ATB speed on fast for this one, and you can actually act before him. Yeah, you can also tell that you have a lot more time to work with. Also, his stats are much weaker. And of course, he got rid of boss there. Oh, come on. Really, game? Seriously, you're gonna pull that stats effect shit? Alright, fine. Do we have anything? No, we don't. Nothing that makes us immune to stats effects. Man, that's irritating. I'm just gonna have to use quickenings then, if he's gonna be like that. Specifically when we start to get him a bit lower on health, though.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it down.
Okay, there we go. Now. Oh, come on. Fine, be that way, bitch. Well, first let's get him... Oh, quit using sleep all the damn time, dude. Jeez. One-trick pony, this guy. Oh, come on. Okay, that still got out there. There we go. Goodbye, you pest. go back. And then we can access a secret. But only if you defeat both demon walls can you do this. Defeating one won't be enough. Oh, come on. I didn't know there'd be enemies down here. Level up. Oh, fuck you. I'm getting tired of this shit. Basic skill. That's not really what we want. Okay, yeah, I've got to get rid of this. This is becoming a huge pain in my side. Seriously, that is so annoying. Hello, eh? 170 experience, wow. And boy, are we gonna run into these a lot here. Oh god. Level up. Yeah. I wish you guys would leave me alone so I can do the damn treasure. Oh my god, people. A holy mode. So it's the same regardless. Oh my god. Level up. Wow. If I didn't have her with the KO here, these guys would take bloody forever to kill. What the heck? Why are these enemies here? These enemies aren't supposed to be till way later in the game. Wow, that's mean, man. Oh my god. They're infinite spawn, too. Yeah, looks like they are. Oh no. I cannot be having this here. Oh my god. Doesn't even make sense for why the enemies are like this. A Demon's Bane. Okay, that's what I was after. So, Demon's Bane. Attack power 59. Wait a moment. Is this the other side? Yeah, I don't think this is the side I was thinking of. I think this was. No, never mind. The chest isn't here anymore. Huh. So we got the Demon's Bane. I don't think I'm planning on using a sword user this playthrough though, for obvious reasons, but I'm showing this here and not waiting for the remaster for one simple reason. You can't get this in the remaster, or at least you can't get it here. The remaster actually changes this chest a lot and actually makes it have different contents in the remaster. So yeah. That's pretty irritating, unfortunately. No, that's not the door I wanted. This is the door I wanted. So yeah, the Demon's Bane is a very nice sword, and is probably the best one-handed weapon you could probably get for a very long time at this point. Is it worth it? Not in the slightest. No, if you can beat the bosses that unlocks this chest, you could probably beat anything, really. At this point, no problem, even without it. But hey, it's a nice reward if nothing else. Okay, time for the dungeon proper.
Incredible. It wounds me to look on as they pillage so solemn a place.
Yet without help, you and I are as nothing. Is this not so? He thinks ever and always on his own profit. Assure him of it, and he shall remain true to our cause.
I do not share your Majesty's trust.
We will continue this later. Now we should concern ourselves with finding the Dawn Shard. It sleeps in waiting, somewhere deep within.
How can you be certain?
I can hear its call.
You can hear its call. So one thing that would have made that fight a lot easier had I been focusing more on unlocking the quickenings as early as possible for many of our key players. Because yeah, you can have more than just the one. Each character can have up to 3. And that basically means that you can basically use up to 3 per quickening chain before you would have to hope for a mischarge during the combo to refill it. Which essentially would have made that fight go a lot more smoothly. Especially if you can sneak your other backups in there to do a little more chip damage with theirs. As a matter of fact, I'd say the quickenings are actually the most bullshit part of Final Fantasy XII. They are extremely powerful, and if you can get a good combo going, any boss can be torn to shreds. And I mean torn to shreds. Like, even some of the tougher bosses can actually get the living shit torn out of them. So basically, it's very reminiscent of the Aeons from Final Fantasy X. Yeah, you don't have to use them, but if you choose to, then most bosses are just going to be just torn to pieces. And the quickenings here are no different. Exploitation personified. That's what the modern Final Fantasy games are like here. And even to this day, I don't think they've really stopped with that, honestly. I mean, you could make an argument for 10 too. The ultimate transfers for each character might have been super powerful at first, but by the time you get later in the game, they feel less so, especially when most enemies can have very cheap instant death moves, or just moves that will drain you down to 1 HP. It's a little more risky to use them then, because most of the enemies can knock you out of them pretty quick. That's not to say that they're weak, but you certainly gotta be a little more cautious with them at that point. Gonna go ahead and waste your LP for now. Same for Vaughn, really. It's not like I plan on really using them in my main team, so it's not like it matters much. I'm gonna hold on to theirs just for now. So yeah, the dungeon proper, it's not anything too outstanding, but yeah, it's a very long area, but it's not exactly hard to figure out. That's true for pretty much most areas in the main story of this game. Most. Oh, where are you? Well, you're easier to kill than the flame guys were, because they're from a much later dungeon. Seriously, what the fuck? Oh, more skull enemies, huh? Wow, 179? Level up. That's a lot of experience, man. Okay. Also, I'm supposed to be playing a stealthier here as my main person. Ow. Little bitch. Water mode? Using battle items on me. Wow. I mean, I can't say that's not smart, but damn, what a little cheat. Not of rest. 149 gil. The Gambit foe item amount 10. Well, I got a Gambit out of it. So that's kind of neat. Enter 69, nice. Go and get some MP back. Eh, 60 is decent. Let's continue. The best brilliant jewels in the pedestal. Touch it. Oh. Got some ghostly people here. Liches. Man, how far are they fallen? Lich used to be a major bad guy in Final Fantasy. Now he's just a minor mook. Oh, what's this? A map! Awesome. Thank you. Alright, so now we need to go up here and do exactly the same thing, it seems. Yeah, I told you this game really wasn't that hard. You also might notice that we've played a lot of the game so far, and we're still only getting one LP. Yeah, that unfortunately stays true for pretty much the majority of the game. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. So they can explode sometimes, but not all the time. That's good to know. Need to keep an eye out for that switch. Wait, does it tell me when it's in view? I don't think it will. $55 gil. Gold needle. Not a Forest. The Not a Forest will come into play later. Where's the damn switch? Oh, there it is. Excellent. And more of you guys? No, different enemies this time. Where does this take us? Oh.
Fog? Underground? Not fog. Mist. You can see the mist with your eyes?
Where it is thick enough, you may. The nether runs deep in this place.
So, is the mist dangerous?
Yes, but it is also an aid. A dense mist allows the working of powerful magics.
I'll keep that in mind. Can't count on Vaughn to keep track of these things. That's for sure.
Well, you're really condescending, aren't you, Miss High and Mighty? I mean, I'm not saying you're not wrong, but still, come on. It really does come off. It really does seem like the kind of thing she probably wouldn't really say, at least non-public, because it really makes her come off like she's a miss, I know everything, so I gotta make a point to mention that every chance I can get. Like, come on. Oh, I go down right here, okay. Wasn't paying attention to the mini-map. Gonna go ahead and hop off here, because I believe we are almost done. Huh, what's that? I'm sure it looks friendly. Okay, maybe not. Elias. Okay. Yeah, if I'm doing this much damage with just normal attacks, imagine how powerful my quickenings would be on it. I mean, I got him practically halfway already. Did I ever keep... Yeah, I did. Okay. Greater barrier. Oh, shit. Protect and shell, huh? Alright. Fire regen. What? Level 4 fire magic? Okay. Oh, and it puts oil in me. Oh, that's not good. Really hate how she's the one with oil. But we do have him almost dead, so... Oh, but he doesn't have it anymore. Well, okay then. Esper? Like, Espers? From, like... Final Fantasy VI Espers? I mean, I don't remember there being an Esper like that, but, like... First Magicite, now Espers. Are we sure this isn't supposed to be, like, some sort of spiritual successor to 6? I mean, they sure are referencing it a lot. I mean, they're referencing it with this, but you're also going to discover a few other things that are meant to be references too. Like, come on, people. Did you have no faith in your new game that you had to reference some of the most popular Final Fantasy titles instead? Just, like, I don't know. This seems stupid.
In vain glory they arose, shouting challenges at the gods. But prevail they did not. Their doom it was to walk the mist until time's end. A legend of the Nemo.
The Numo are beings that aren't really referenced much in this game, but they are also another race from the Final Fantasy Tactics series. Specifically the Advanced series. And, yeah, I should really get around doing Tactics and its less than successful spin-offs, because I don't hate them. I played Tactics Advance. I've seen a little bit of the sequel to Advance. Like, the Advance series isn't bad, it's just nowhere near as good as the original. But I should get around to doing those one of these days. I still, to this day, think they're some of the most well thought out storylines.
Family tells a story of the Dynast King and an Esper. The story goes that in his youth, the Dynast King defeated a mighty Gigas, for which the gods took heed of him. Thereafter it was ever bound to him in thraldom.
So, all this time it's been here guarding the Dynast King's treasure?
Not so. The Esper is the Dynast King's treasure.
That's your treasure?
In this Esper we now command rests a power whose worth is beyond any measure.
Is that so? Call me old-fashioned, but I was hoping for a treasure whose worth we could measure.
Foolish are those that would try to con a sky pirate. He'll remember this, trust me. He will remember this. Yeah, see what I mean about being low on MP and it's very quick to get it back? I mean, look at that. Okay, granted it's not being slow at all right now, but... But yeah. Okay, so... Which way am I going here? Here. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep.
What's wrong?
Your Majesty, we must go.
What?
Oh,
Wrestler.
What? He can see it? But no one else can? Fascinating.
You will be avenged.
Oh, that looks different. Way different than the other one. Honestly, comparatively speaking, the one we've got looks way more impressive looking. The other one looks like shit. Detail destroyed. By the means return you back to this place. Okay. Oh, we're back at the beginning. Well, that was quick. Nice little shortcut, that. Strong Strong mist prevents teleportation. What? What the hell? How in the world are there airships here? We're in yacht. Oh, this ain't good.
Such a tremendous honor to again be graced with your presence, Majesty. You left us with such great dispatch upon our last encounter that I must confess I had begun to worry that we may have given your Majesty some cause for offense.
Such a heartfelt display of remorse. Now what is it you want?
I want you to give me the Nethicite.
A Nethicite?
That is a base imitation. We seek Wraithwall's legacy, the ancient relics of the Dynast King. Day-effective Nethicite.
Day-effective? Is that even a word? Because before playing this game, I'd never heard it before. Mind you, that doesn't mean much, but... Oh, deified, aka made from deities. Okay. Isn't that kind of a spoiler, though? Like, for them to call it that? Well, whatever. I'll get more into this later.
Did you not tell them, Captain Azalus?
Majesty, he speaks of the Dawn Shard. That is the Nethicite.
Are you mad, Vossler?
If we are to save Dalmasca, we must accept the truth.
So, wow. Vossler of all people. He's turning on us now. Mind you, when Andor was doing it, he was mostly doing it as a farce, just so we could rescue Princess Ash. But no, he's actually just flat out turning on us now. Wow. Way to be a bitch.
I will fight this profitless battle no more.
Profitless? Really? I mean, I'm sure I think I know what he means by that, but that makes it seem like you're only in it for the money, which I know that's not the way he's using it, but that's what it sounds like when you say that.
Captain Azalus has struck a wise bargain. In return for the Dawn Shard, the Empire will permit Lady Ash to reclaim her throne, and the Kingdom of Dalmasca will be restored. Think on it. An entire kingdom for a stone, you must admit, is more than a fair exchange.
And when all is said and done, your master will have another pet.
Lady Ash, let us take him for the people of Dalmasca. Your Majesty wallows in indecision on peril of their heads. And his shall be the first to fall.
It's interesting that he's the first one he's targeting. I want you to remember this, that Judge Geese specifically is targeting Balthier here. It'll come into play later for why he would personally want to kill him.
Well, at least your sword is to the point.
This is also a good character moment for Ash, because she's actually intentionally giving it up because she doesn't want the people she's traveled with to die. She could have refused and tried to fight, and probably would have in normal circumstances, but at least she's willing to admit that she's starting to grow affection for the people she's traveling with, Sky Pirates or not. Again, this will come into play later.
To think the relics of the Dynast King were day-affected Nethicite, Dr. Sid will be beside himself.
What did you say?
Captain Azulus, take them to Shiva. They should have leave to return to Rabanastre soon. I want you to assess its power.
Did our orders not specify that we return the stone for testing?
I will not chance returning with a stone that is yet unproven.
Why? I mean, you had the Dust Shard as well, but you didn't need to test that one. I know other people have commented on this too, but that seems kind of like a plot hole. Like, this is the second time you've got something like this. Why wouldn't you do it the first time? I don't know. Maybe this one is just considered way more potent as Nethicite. I'm not sure. Still, Vossler's a douche, man, for what he's doing. We're working with the enemy just to get them out of the kingdom, really. And even then, he's... Hold on. Even then, he's rohe's an idiot because they have no reason to stick to those terms. They could break them anytime they wanted, and it's not like they'd be able to say anything about it. Like, seriously. I think instead of the word profitless, he should have said fruitless, because it basically is more accurate to what he was trying to say. But still, wow. For as low as he used to be to fighting the war, it just seems like really douchey of him to just decide all of a sudden, yeah, I'm over it now. Let's just work with the Empire. I just can't take it anymore. Wow. Alright, gotta get out of this. Also, they're all named after previous summons, all the airships. That's neat.
When we return to Dalmasca, we can announce that you are alive and well. I will then continue our negotiations with the Empire. I believe Lars is the key. He'll listen to us. We should trust him.
Who are you, Vossler, to talk of trust?
Yeah, seriously, dude. I mean, it'd be one thing if you at least tried to talk to Bosch or Ash about it, you know, to see what their thoughts are on it, but you didn't even bother. You're doing this totally over their heads. Your own princess, no less. I mean, what do you think they were... What do you think she was gonna say? They should be happy about it? I mean, damn.
The son of Dalmasca.
Whatever.
Our equipment here is limited, so we'll be using the ship's drive to make our assessment. Once we've connected the stone, the reaction should be easily measured.
Methods do not interest me, only results.
Such heat! The mist is burning!
6,900, 7,000. This must be Deifactor Nethicite. The count still climbs.
Ah, we found it at last. True Deifacted Nethicite. The power of the Dynast King in my hands. Blood alone does not an emperor make, Vayne.
Really? Wow. So, even the judges don't really like Vayne that much and want to overthrow him. That says a lot right there. I mean, it's kind of implied that there are people in the Empire that really don't like Vayne and want to put a dagger in his back, to be sure. And maybe the judges are all along with that, but still.
What is this? Something's wrong.
What is it? You stand. Hold her down.
Oh. Oh, God.
What's wrong with her?
I always knew Fran didn't take well to being tied up. I just never knew how much. How about you?
I like Fran's idea. Let's get out of here.
No.
So, like, this is what I mean about how Ash is starting to really get really close to her friends and stuff to the point to where she's starting to act more and more like them. It's probably unintentional, but I do like the idea that it seems like as the journey is going on here, it seems like she's slowly letting herself go a bit when it comes to acting all high and mighty. Unfortunately...
Father! Sky Pirates, the future of Dalmasca will not be stolen. Why do this, Bash? This struggle is futile. You must know where it leads. I do know. All too well.
Yep, we're fighting Vossler now. Thankfully, he does not scale... the level he was at doesn't really scale with the boss fight or anything, so you don't need to worry about that being a problem. He's always going to have the same stats no matter what for this fight. And honestly, at the point we're at, we can kind of waste him. But why go easy on him? Okay, he's doing a lot more damage than I was expecting. Hold on. Let's just heal you up. That'll help a bit. Yeah, it's a little late to be doing the protect now. Honestly, when it's just him, this is just pretty easy. You sometimes do multiple hits, but... Professor Reddy's in rage, okay. As it begins casting Reflect. Well, that's not going to help you very much. Yeah, she's FMP. Oh, come on. Really? With the 4 hits? Quit attacking her, damn it. Attack someone else. Thank you.
Engine power falling rapidly. It's negative. Impossible. I cannot maintain the rate. Report. What are they doing down there?
The Nephisites draining the ship's power.
Disengage at once.
The train's now done.
Ash, let's go.
All I have done, I've ever thought of Dalmasca first.
I know you do. I would ne'er gainsay your loyalty.
Look on what my haste has wrought. Did I act too quick? Or was your return too late? I can serve her no more. You must take up my charge. This might get a little dicey.
The mist. It manifests now.
Is that what you call this?
What's that? I think it's the Dawn Shard.
And what are we waiting for?
The dreadnought Leviathan is sunk. The 8th fleet of the Arcadian Imperial Army lost. As word of the events in the yacht sounded throughout the Empire, quit-I Brujerba, citing sudden malady. My true motive, to bring the various counter-imperial forces scattered throughout Ivalice together in unified resistance. By this time, Lady Ash had made her return to Rabanasta. She had not, however, made known her presence. Rather, she was content with keeping both her own whereabouts and those of the Dawn Shard concealed. Had she chosen then to go before her people, my error in announcing her suicide would be known, to the great detriment of my efforts to assemble a resistance. In such circumstance as the Lady Ash then found herself, even were she to proclaim Dalmasca restored, it would serve only to invite the Empire's wrath. Though Arcadia had lost her 8th fleet, she remained, as ever, a military power with which to be reckoned.
Chapter 16, Biding Time. Okay.
The Rosarian Empire assembles a vast host under guise of martial exercises. It is our belief they wait for the proper pretext, the sooner to make their strike against Arcadia.
The loss of Leviathan and her fleet at such a time comes as a most grievous blow. Were Rosaria to invade, the battle would be hard fought. Had Lord Vane not deployed the fleet so capriciously, we would not now find ourselves in such perilous circumstance.
Lord Vane shall be made to answer for his actions. It is the will of the Senate. Excellency, though he be your son, justice must be served.
A convenient thing, justice. And so I must now make a choice between my throne and my son.
A most lamentable situation for us all.
Oh? For Lord Vane, perhaps. Yet surely Lord Lauser will make for a fine emperor. Lauser so adores his brother, and he is yet young.
But he will not remain young forever. Already he busies himself unraveling Lord Vane's tangled skein. Lord Larsa has found his role to play and pursues it with some enthusiasm.
Ah, yes. And who would set him at such tasks? What matter? Lord Vane himself once saw his elder brothers brought to like justice, did he not? At your Excellency's behest, as I recall.
You may put yourself at ease, Lord Gramis. So long as the Senate watches over her, Arcadia's well-being will ever be ensured.
By your will, I shall bid Vane return to Arcades.
Yeah. Okay. Huh.
So, it was the Dawn Shard that brought down the Imperial fleet.
You
know your stuff.
Destructive power of such force. I've seen it once before. Lady Ash, you know of what I speak.
Nabudis.
The capital of Old Nebradia, Lord Rassler's fatherland. At the time of the invasion, a division of Imperials entered the city. There was a mighty explosion. Friend and foe died alike. Something was there. One of the Dynast King's relics. The Midlight Shard was in Nebradia.
More Nethersite. Well, no wonder they invaded.
That ridiculous war. The trap at the treaty signing. All this because Vayne wanted power. He must not be allowed to claim the Nethersite. The Empire must never hold it.
Oh, they already do. The Dusk Shard, most likely the Midlight Shard too. Besides, can't they manufacture Nethersite now?
Very well. Then the path set before us is clear. We'll use the Dawn Shard to fight them. Dalmasca does not forget kindness, nor ill deed done. With sword in hand, she aids her allies. Sword in hand, she lays to rest her foes. This Nethersite I hold must be my sword. I will avenge those who have died, and the Empire will know remorse.
Okay, so this is about the part of the game when Ash's character starts to derail a bit. And I'll have more to say on this later, but yeah. For as much as she hates the Empire, you're starting to see signs that she's starting to inherit some of their qualities, specifically going power mad with the Nethersite, wanting to use it to destroy the Empire, but you know what they say, it isn't worth achieving your goals if you have to become just like your foe to accomplish them. And unfortunately, Ash doesn't seem to really be understanding that right now.
You even know how to use it?
The Gareth may know. The Gareth people live by the old ways. Magicite lore is a part of their culture. They may hear it, the cry of the Nethersite's power. Whispers of the stone's menace.
Dangerous though it be, what we need now is power. Should we declare Dalmasca free without the means to defend our claim, the Empire would crush us. You must take me to meet with the Gareth.
They live beyond Arsman Plain.
Not exactly close.
Compensation, is that what you want?
Straight to the point, aren't we? I like that. Compensation. How about the ring?
Isn't there something else?
No one's forcing you.
Remember what I said about how you shouldn't cross a sky pirate? Yeah, he knows that ring means a lot to her because it's her wedding ring. He doesn't care. He's paying her back right here.
I'll give it back to you as soon as I find something more valuable.
It's not nice when you're being screwed with, is it, Ash? Okay, to be fair, I don't think he's intentionally trying to, like, completely fuck with her here, but yeah, like, it's not fun when the shoe's in the other foot now, is it? And I think she's starting to realize that.
What do you mean something more valuable?
Hard to say. I'll know when I find it. What is it you want, Vaughn? What are you looking for?
Me? What am I looking for? I guess... Well, You know.
This is what I mean by Vaughn. Like, I understand why he's on the journey, but he's not exactly the most compelling character. Oop, hold on, we're not done yet.
The Garrets are set to dwell in Kerwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza Plains.
It is the rains now in Giza. The wadis will be swollen with the deluge. Passage may be difficult.
But those same waters may also lay open new routes to us.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know, but we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face.
Man cannot live by resolve alone, Princess.
But yeah, like I was gonna say though, like, I understand why Vaughn and Benello, to a lesser extent, are on the journey, but like, Vaughn really comes off like he's always conflicted on what he wants out of life, though. Like, in the beginning, he said he wants to be like a sky pirate. Okay, cool. That's a good setup, but he's traveling with a sky pirate all the time now. And while he does get a little bit fanboy when you go on the airship at first, and he's all excited and stuff, it doesn't exactly last long, though. And after that, he just kind of, I don't know, gets over it. Like, he makes comments every now and then about airships and stuff, but, like, the game really doesn't do enough of that. It's not that there's nothing there when it comes to Vaughn, it's just that the story doesn't really address it like it should. Like, there's so little in regards to him, and it's because, really, the story doesn't care about him. It really cares about Ash's, Ash's journey to rescue her kingdom, Balthier's, Balthier and Fran, and even Bosch, accompanying her to help her out. And Penilla was basically there for, well, okay, she's not considered all that important, but at least she offers a very charming personality to conflict with everyone else. Vaughn doesn't. Vaughn is flat. And unfortunately, I think that's a big problem, is that he is a flat character. People always make the comparison with Titus from 10, where he also felt kind of forced because the journey was all about, like, the actual storyline was all about Yuna's journey and about her quest to stop sin, and they thought that Titus was just kind of forced into a lot of drama in that game. But at least Titus had a personality. At least Titus had motivation to want to help Yuna out all the time. And at least he had that really cocky nature to him that made him stand out in the plot. You know, he had a personality. Now, whether you liked it or not, that's up to debate, but you can't say he didn't have one, though. You can say that with Vaughn, though. Like, yeah, Vaughn has, like, some minor motivation early on, but it's not, like, it's just not here, though. Like, it's not addressed enough. And by this point in the story, it's almost at a point to where you forget Vaughn's there half the time. If you're not if you're not using him in your battle party, you'll forget about him half the time. Because he just is that unimportant to the plot. And that's the problem. He's that unimportant. He shouldn't have been. I mean, there's certainly material you could have done with him. Now, I have heard that there is a sequel. It's called Revenant Wings, and I have heard that they do a bit more with him in that. Because it's really more about him and Penello more than any character, and that's great and all, but we shouldn't need a lame sequel / spin-off game just to give them more personality. That should have been done in this game. I'm sorry, I just don't agree with that. Like, I know some people have a soft spot for the game, and I haven't played it myself. Like, it might be good. I don't know. But still, it shouldn't need to exist, though, just for there to be, well, a reason for... for people to care about the character. Yeah, you can probably tell that they're not upgrading the shop, even with all those points. So I think I might have been mistaken on that. Because the points are right next to the clan rank, I assumed that it assisted with that, but I don't think it actually does. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate indeed. Let's check the weapon shop. I could also check techniques, but unfortunately, for the most part, I don't think we're going to see too many techniques for the foreseeable future where it's actually going to be useful. That's depressing. I can try it, though. Alright, dude, what you got for us? Oh, lots of stuff. Okay, Don't have much in the way of money, though, unfortunately. We could do something about that if we wanted to. But I'm actually going to hold off on that, just for a little bit longer. What is this? Blood sword. Silent shot a cappella. Well, I mean, it's good for the shot, I guess. Okay, what do we got here? Charge, horology. Deals damage based on the factor of time to all foes in range. Oh, that might actually be nice. Huh. Consume HP to deal damage to one foe. There's Traveler? We can buy that already? Damage based on total steps taken to foes in range. Numerology. Deals damage increases with successive hits. Cheer. Lower for one foe's magical resist. Okay. One foe vulnerable to an additional element. Damn. This is some nice shit. Okay. So, I'm gonna save... I save stated. I'm going to actually test this out. Well, first, I also need for you to be able to use it. This is board for Belias has been added to the board. Then what character can obtain this license? Character obtains the license will be removed from the boards of all their characters, much like Quickenings. But anyways, let's see. Shit, am I even gonna be able to use this? Yes, okay, never mind. Cool. Yeah, so we need to test this out to see if it's going to be useful. Level up. And wow, that actually looked like it hit for a lot. And it doesn't take MP to use? Oh my. Okay. That might be useful then. Oh right, we forgot to check weapons, didn't we? Well, this was mostly a test anyway. So yeah, we haven't talked about weather changes much. Yeah, the weather can be very different in this game, and it can have a myriad of new effects to the terrain. We're experiencing the rains, as they're called, in the Giza Plains, and it completely transforms that place. It's unrecognizable from what it used to be before. It's awesome. I love that kind of unique design, the fact that they made two different versions of that place. And the weather effects are all over the game. It's very nice. Let's see here. Chopper? It doesn't have instant kill, but the attack is higher. And it does do sap. That's another thing about daggers, is they usually come with a very myriad of unique effects too, which can be very useful. Alright, so... Partisan. Oof. That's also really good. We need money, damn it. I just need to hold out a little bit longer. Because money will be very easy to get. Oh my god, a new gun too? You guys are killing me with this shit. Oh my god. Okay, so... Gotta be honest, I'm kind of gearing towards the gun here. Just saying. Yeah, whatever. So, okay. Oh my god. That's freaking nuts. Silent shot. On hit, silence. Oh, wow. That's nice. So, decent attack, and it can cause silence now. But yeah, we're definitely gonna need more money. I would go back to Bushurba and, you know, do that. But there's a specific reason you want to wait to do that. I'm sure you can probably guess what that is, but yeah, we need to go a little bit further to the game first. Now, if we were doing hunts at this point, we'd also be getting a lot of money and sometimes really rare items for that part of the game as well. But like I said, since I'm going to be doing the remaster anyway, I'll just wait till then to do the hunts. It just takes so much time to do them all that I'd rather just do them once and be done with it. Oh shit, I need to get her off of that. There we go. I want you to just throw MP around for nothing. Now you might be wondering why did we just don't take the airship there. Well, the game doesn't really give a good reason for it. I'm guessing this is also a yacht, even though the game doesn't mention that. Oh, actually raining. Neat. experience, man. Knot of Rust. Hi. Oh, well, we pissed him off now. Wow, lots of experience here. You can definitely tell we're getting farther in the game, haven't you? $411. $411 from a simple shot attack. Starting to see what I mean now. Why guns are awesome. Sure, they're a little slow to fire, but a little bit compared to other weapons, but it's worth it, man. Also, the fact you can do silence as well on top of that, damn. That's just amazing. Okay, so doesn't look like we can go anywhere down here, it looks like. Unless... Hi, buddy. What's up? Oh, here we go. There was a path down here. Here we go. I love this music, by the way. The enemies here are not to be underestimated, though, because they do have a lot of HP here, and they can attack for a bit. If you haven't been using a main healer for most of the game, here's where you would probably consider it. Oh, is that missing too? Is it missing? Yes, it is. Fuck! Man, they don't want anything to hit except for magic, and I don't want to make her a mage. It sucks. Yeah, I don't think I can really do much with this. Ugh, damn it. Damn. finding out what can hit these things. Wow, really? They say horology can work. It's not working for me. Was that only in the remaster? Man, they really made the flying enemies annoying as shit, didn't they? Alright. Are you guys about to level up? Not immediately, no. On. There we go. Jahara, land of the Gareth. Royal, the Scarif land, place for human children to play at games. They are wayfarers. They bring no harm. Seldom cross the Outworld Plain. Warriors of great distinction. Beings of the plains trouble them not at all. Should you plan to plains alone, Lord Chief? Again? What business have you with the Gareth? Them pass. The responsibility will be mine. If that is your wish, War Chief. We pass. These days see many humans wandering through our lands. Oh, I've not made introductions? I'm Supino, Lord Chief of this village. We Giraffe have been friends since long ago. Lately, the human world is in much turmoil. Let's protect our village and our people. War Chief, you're of a village, I ask you, why have you come to this land? I see. So you too have come to ask about the Nethicite. Must speak with the elders. Though our masks may make it difficult for you to tell us apart, walk through the village and look with your eyes, listen with your ears. Here, let's deal. This is a great chief. This is not welcome here. The stones, first the elders that might wisdom for you. You welcome to village late. Perhaps so the Giza is open. Then we can bring back your herbs and the fine cheese and the nano to the people of Giza. Right to lift it, I will do this. Okay, those aren't elders. The look of one who wishes to know something. Something I know, good. Nethicite. Not the only one who has asked me about this. Sends me admit I know nothing of this stone. Sight contends within a great power, thus have we worshipped the stone since the beginning of time. Yet I have never heard of this Nethicite. Might ask the other elders. Sorry I cannot aid you. Oh, you are the humans or war chiefs on the plains. Come to our village, protected by the clear flow of the Sogot. Tuo's brother, Cthulhu. Ori, for Superior often goes to plains alone. Why, when the others surely wish to train with him? Stubborn this way. Barn has spoken of personal matter, please forget it. Business with the others, yes, on you go. Sit him, child. Someday ask for this wizened man. Should know if that's a sight. Swore to her quite often of late, though I know not why, nor do I know anything of this stone. Spoken to the High Chief of this? Perhaps he will know something of this matter. He will be with Geomancer Yugulu. Oh, what is this? More hymns to visit us? A little bigger this time, but no matter. You did not tell me anything. No, you have come here village to learn of the stones, another side. Gareth knew knowledge of this, passed down to father's son with a daughter. So it remains, some have been lost in history's sands. I know nothing of the stones. Speak to the great chief. He alone holds the deep knowledge of these things. He alone remembers all the tellings. Cross the bridge to the north, and there you will find him. Which is at the bridge, so I think it best to speak with War Chief Stupinello. I ask you a favor? Give this War Chief Stupinello from me. A Java stick. So, Raj, when I happen to meet him, you may give it to him then. Will you find all the answers you seek? Alright. See if he's given this to me? So receive it. Think you bring it to me? No, would you learn what you wished? No, do not tell me. Sprinkler upon your face. So even the High Chief could not help. Must meet with the Great Chief. Yes, it's true. Great Chief may know something that would aid you. Yet a reaching audience would be quite difficult. So more about the side. Can I turn back now? Please tell your Great Chief that I am the royal line of Damaska, direct descendant of Dynast King Wraithwall. Do you ever pass down knowledge of the stones? Let's know of the site that the Dynast King once held. Do you have proof of your heritage? I do not. I've looked at your eyes and seen that you speak the truth, human child. Give me my trust. Great Chief is ahead, across this bridge. The guards are like, seriously, dude? Come on. Chief is ahead. We meet with him? Oh my. He looks fancy.
This nethicite. You have used it.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone. Then we are no different.
What?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of nethicite to my people. But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones. They chose instead to give them to a human king. Called the Dynast King, he used the nethicite's power to bring peace to a troubled time. It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwolf flow through your veins, you cannot wield nethicite.
Cannot wield it. So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all. Still, even if you knew how to use the nethicite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power. It will be your posterity who wield the stone in ages yet to come. This stone is devoid of power, empty, yet full of thirst, a terrible longing to drink the world dry. The power of man and of magic, of good and of evil. It is often those who desire nethicite whom the nethicite itself desires.
Hi?
Larsa?
Wasn't expecting that, okay.
To Baromi says.
I say we ought leave tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to return, but meeting you here has presented a great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against the Empire. Lady Ash, neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia, and Arcadia would have no choice but to answer. Lady Ash, let us go to Ber Omasace. With the blessing of his grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown, and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca.
Really? Because everything that we've been told so far claims that that would not be possible. She went to get the Dawn Shard because literally everyone is telling us that we would need to have some proof of our heritage. Yet you're telling me all we have to do is beat this guy at this Ber Omasace place, and that's all we needed to do? You're kidding. Like, seriously, why did we even waste our time then? What wasn't that plan A? Oh my god. And this is about to get way worse, believe it.
As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield.
Yeah, idiot. Seriously. This is Larsa you're talking to, not Vane. He doesn't want your people to be hurt. Like, seriously, use your damn head, woman. Yeah, you want to get payback for the Empire, fine, but she needs to really think about who she's really hurting here. I mean, let's face it. As far back as the beginning of the game, people may not like the current state of Damascus or anything, but when Vane gave that speech to the public, they were celebrating it. Like, literally, they were clapping and everything. They were warming up to him quite well, and as things stand, it probably wouldn't take very long for them to just accept that they're part of the Empire. Now, yes, there's more to the story than all that, but you really gotta think about this here. Who is Ash really helping here? Mostly herself, because quite frankly, the way the story's been shown so far, she's not really helping anybody. I mean, a majority of people just aren't really interested anymore. Hell, even Vossler has lost heart towards the end, and just decided to give in. So even he was brought over. So, yeah, when you really sit down and think about it, Ash is not being the good guy here. Like, she's basically... Like, she's vengeful for what happened, yes, but at the end of the day, she's basically fighting a war that there's very little support for, really. And like Lars is about to bring up, yeah, pushing the war with the Empire is just going to make the affairs with Ravenastor even worse.
What if Nethicide were used on Ravenastor? You know my brother would do this. Forgive me. I presumed overmuch. I can think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please take me as your hostage.
Rustler.
You saw him, didn't you? Like at the King's tomb.
So you did see him too. But why?
It's strange. Before, I didn't even know what you looked like. And the prince? I barely knew there was a prince.
Well, at least they're actually bothering to explain why he and Penilla didn't recognize her at first. Because they're literally ignorant. They apparently didn't even know who ruled the country. So it makes sense for them, at least. Though it does seem kind of weird why no one else seems to recognize her. I mean, there are people that probably were very aware of what she looked like. So it just seems kind of strange why that keeps happening. I mean, I think she is dressed a bit differently, but that only goes so far. Like, she would still be largely recognizable to many people. I'm sorry, I just can't get past this. Like, she's not even wearing a goofy costume. Like this isn't a Clark Kent situation where she's trying to change her persona to look very different here. No, she, aside from just slightly different clothes, she's exactly the same. That's just bad. Bad. Like you're asking us to just turn our brain off for this.
Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
Bosch told me about him.
He enlisted right at the end. But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's dead? Was it different for Prince Rastler? Did that make sense? Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow. Alone. And then, I miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it. I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you. You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
I'll find him.
Well, I'll just give you a small spoiler. Yeah, he never finds a purpose. Like, even by the end of the game. It's like, I wish that was the case, but unfortunately, no, he really doesn't. Like I mentioned before, this story really doesn't feel like it's fair to Vaughn at all. Really makes me wonder if they even put this cutscene here, because it's not like it plays into anything later. I don't know, maybe they're just trying really hard to find anything they can do to make him feel like he still matters, but still, come on.
I will accompany you to Mount Baromises.
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find answers along the way.
I had other reason to invite you. There is someone I'd like you to meet waiting on Baromises.
Who is that?
An enemy, and an ally also. You will just have to wait and see for yourself.
That Larsa likes his secrets.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
Holy Mount Baromises stands at the northern end of the Yacht Remuda. Once we're in Yacht, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Don't get your hopes up. You remember the Leviathan sailed straight over the Yacht, right up to Wraithel's tomb. Skystone that works even in Yacht. You know, Nethersight's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethersight, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
Apologies, but I needed to know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
Okay, what level do you come at? Shit. Let me find out. So you will leave. This is a token of our parting. Bowgun, quiver of onion bolts. Try to chocobo you may. Welcome to the Moogle. She will not charge you for your first use of the chocobos. May the road ahead. So lead back to our land, you are welcome guests. Spirits of the land watch over you. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Of course. Damn. Damn it. Gotta get a level. It won't take long here, but still. And we're taking out chocobos? Really? This is probably the first game that openly makes chocobos an enemy, but also makes them beatable. Because most of the time when they're, like, in battles, you usually have to catch them, or tame them at least, but never flat out kill them, usually. Usually if you attack them prior to this, they would just run away from you. But no, you can flat out kill them. Oh hey dude, what's up? Alright. So how close are we here? Because yeah, he's going to be sticking with us for a while, actually. Or for what I have in mind, anyway. So I'd rather him be at an even-numbered level here. So yeah, that's gonna suck. Because that's a lot of cutscenes I now have to do. Some of them are probably skippable, but... Oy. I can't believe that. They couldn't just have... We're on level 26, it had to be level 25. Hell, I wouldn't even take in level 24, really. Oh my. Well... He stole my experience, but... Alright. It won't take me too long, and then we'll get back to where we were. Oh my gosh. Oh, what the fuck? Why wasn't she healing? What gives? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, she had the MP for it, but she wasn't doing it. How close are we here? Yeah, we're getting there. Having anyone in level 24 might be alright, but let's play it safe. Okay, how long before you guys get to the next level, though? Not as much as I thought. Wow. It should be fine, though. Yeah, experience doesn't exactly scale The experience required doesn't scale as much as you'd think it does. I mean, most enemies here are giving me like 200 or so, so you can imagine how quickly you can actually get that. Okay. So Lars only appears 2 levels higher than us. Oh well. That's fine. Alright, save thing just to be sure here. Gotta get through all this. Now gotta speak to all these people again. Oh, you only have to talk to him? Oh, never mind. That's way faster. Wow, this is going a lot faster than I thought. Wow, way faster. I think they let me skip that much. Ah, much better. Yeah, they really don't let you see what he has. Attack power 39 though, holy crap. Strength 33, magic power 42, vitality 37, 30 speed. Yeah, speed is a stat I constantly forget even exists, because as far as this game goes, it's more about, what your weapon, your weapons have different attack speeds, and also your licenses sometimes can also make your stuff get out there faster, but that's all. And there is one other attribute later on that will also speed it up. But yeah, speed is a stat. I really don't know if it's really that useful. I'd have to look that up. Alright. But yeah, Larsa here, fucking badass. Like, seriously, I am not even joking. Compared to what he was before, where he basically was there just to be what most people call the item bitch. Not anymore. He's been working out a lot since then. He's basically Foster 2.0 is what he is. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and turn your healing off for now. Because, yeah. He has ditched potions for just flat out high potions all the time now. And they heal a lot, so And they're infinite too, so that's kind of crazy. I mean, I can still keep her stuff on for the hell of it, but if she ever runs out of MP, I don't need to worry. Because he can pick up the slack till she gets him her MP back. Hey, that rhymed. How nice. It's wonderful. His attack power is also not much to sneeze at. There's also another reason he is OP as hell. I just have to get to a place where they're at. Ain't on Gil. Also, we need to do some exploring here. There he is. You remember this flying fucker right here? Larsa knows telekinesis. Yes. Ow. Yes. One of the few enemies that gives 2 LP. Like normal, actual enemies. Thank you, Larsa. So, oh, they do too, okay. Yeah, this place is great. It's still not as fast as dealing with skeleton dudes, because you can fight so many of them at once, but this place ain't bad though, especially if you want experience. Oh, damn it. These guys can hit pretty hard, unfortunately. Oh god, there's 3 of them. Oh god. 4 of them. Okay. This might be... Yeah, this is bad. Damn. Enough with the freaking spam, dude. Look, my healers may be good, but... they're not that good. Oh my god, really? They're over here too? Oh my god. And now she's slowed. Noticing that they're doing a lot lately with all those sorts of creatures. It's annoying. Man. They love to attack in high groups. Level up. It sucks that when they use kamikaze, you don't get anything for doing it. That's kind of mean. Oh my god, they keep respawning. Yeah, I want to get my MP back, but they keep respawning. It's annoying as hell. Well, at least I got a lot of MP back before they respawn another one. Yeah, I'm getting her back up to full, because when they start throwing that many enemies at me... Oi. Imagine if I did have Larsa when that happened. Oi. We're talking pain central then. Okay, so... Oh, I really do want that. Okay, so... And I also would like that too, but don't really have the stuff for it right now, so... Because I'm using HP, reviving a filler string HP of 1 KO'd ally. Wow, that sucks. So kill damaging all foes in range. Well, that's nice. Why are you unlocking all the HP ones? I need Vash to get those first, damn it. those are 3 main people for now. God. Will one of you die? Thank you. I'm surprised no one died from that one. Seriously, come on. Oh god. That's a red chocobo. Wait, never mind. I thought that was gonna be harder than that.
Wow, I'm impressed, Vaughn.
I got a good feeling.
An alliance between Dalmasca and the Empire.
Reason tells me 'tis the only course. We must avoid a wasting war with the Empire at all cost. Yet I fear I could not bear the shame, had I but the strength.
A shame perhaps for me and for you. But for Dalmasca, it is hope.
And you can just accept this, can you?
After Thane's ruse, I had abandoned hope for honor. Yet, never did I forget my knightly vows. If I could protect but one person from war's horror, then I would bear any shame. I would bear it proudly. I could not defend my home. What is shame to me?
My people hate the Empire. They will not accept this.
You'd be surprised, actually. Like, life in Dalmasca may not be perfect right now, but they are warming up to Vane, if that one speech he made is anything to go by. I don't think you know your people as well as you think you do, honestly.
There is hope.
Right?
Don't encourage
Hope
him.
for a future where we can
Not
join
bad.
hands
I like
as
that good
brothers.
feeling.
Larson, please. This is serious.
I'm sorry. Don't be Larsa. Somebody's got to put him in his place.
Part of that I missed, because I wasn't expecting a freaking cutscene here. Game? Oh.
The Senate may play at intrigue, but Lord Vane is not one to be brought down easily. The entire military waits upon his orders, from the War Council down to the rank and file. What better blade than he to strike down the enemies of the Empire?
You say that, but we've seen at least one judge that actually was going to overthrow him, so maybe you should think before you speak.
Your Honor reminds me of Zect 2 years since. He, too, put his trust in Lord Vane's strength, and what became of him? Gone without a trace since Nabadis.
I will not hear you malign Judge Sect. He was a noble warrior. Or do you think his trust in Lord Vane ill-placed?
Vane took 2 of his own brothers' lives. He is ruthless beyond contempt.
Ruthless, you say? Would he were more so? He gives traitors no quarter, be they of his own blood. How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
But could we bear him? Zargabath, what of you? Surely you do not believe his brothers were traitors?
So found His Excellency Lord Gramis, you would do well to mind your tongue, Drace. That matter is long past.
Your Honors, a summons. Lord Vane has arrived at the palace.
We come at once.
Lord Larsa has left for Baromises. He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand Cutius in stopping the insurgents. I doubt this will be enough to deter Ondor, but even a slight hindrance to his operations would be welcome. This will delay the Rosarian invasion, and we will have bought much-needed time to shore up our defenses.
Just as His Excellency had hoped.
No matter the result, I'm pleased with the young lord's progress. I can already see the stunned faces of those mud-witted senators. The fools think a child emperor's strings easy to pull from the shadows. But they will find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor. Recall, Drace, how the Senate fears and despises Lord Vane's ability. When they realize the truth, that Lord Larsa is no docile lamb to be shepherded, they will bare their teeth and devour him.
You're right. I shall speak on this matter with His Excellency at once. Gabranth, it falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Aye.
This is you. You want this message. Is this going where I don't want to go? Let's find out. Yes. No, not yet. That is not where I want to go. I thought something was strange when I saw the cutscene show up. I was like, wait, yeah, I don't want to be here yet, do I? Level up. Okay, I'm getting tired of these enemies. Oh, come on. Let me out of the room. Fuck. Yeah, I do not like those enemies. And unfortunately, I need to be in this place to go this way. This is gonna get really irritating. I don't like this. What is with the fucking enemies? Always appearing all close to each other in such large groups, man. I'm getting tired of that shit. Ugh. The green snake. Oh, these guys are easier to deal with, at least. More or less. They don't hit as hard. I know that much. They don't give 2 LP, but right now I don't really care about that. Although we are running low on MP here, so that's not good. So where am I supposed to go then? Oh wait, I see it, I think. Yeah. The shred. This is where we need to be, yeah. Yeah, there's something unique here. Now, whether I can get it from here is anyone's guess. There's two ways you can enter this area. And I think it's the other side. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna need a chocobo. Because there is another pathway, but I think you need a chocobo to actually get to it. Yeah, I haven't mentioned that, but there are often several ways to get to certain areas. Come on, really? Why are you not running alongside me, damn it? Ugh. I'm also hating the fact that it seems like now they're not giving me any area where I can freely run around in, since every enemy area now has spots in it where enemies will always respawn, meaning you can't run around to get MP back anymore. They're not really giving me the option for that, and I'm also getting annoyed by that as well. Like, seriously, game, come on. This wouldn't be as much of a problem to me if they would at least let me have, like, ethers, but I've yet to find a single one, which really is annoying me at this rate. Because for boss fights especially, I would love to have some, but unfortunately I can't seem to find any. That's so stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. At least these enemies are pretty easy to deal with now. But man, some of those tougher ones, yeesh. It wouldn't be so bad if they didn't appear in such large groups. Even really powerful teams would have a problem with that, especially since 4 of them put together on one character, they can do almost 800 damage at times. I'm like, oh my god, people. Like, that is insane damage for this part of the game. Hell, most people aren't even going to be at my level at this part of the game. And that kind of, thought scares me. Man, no wonder this part of the game was considered so dangerous before. No, yeah, you could always level up and stuff, but the thing is, I really feel like they should not have done that. You need to be careful here, by the way. There's a rare encounter that can really kick your ass. Alright. There was a shop here. What do you have? Well, you sell a lot of stuff. That's nice to know. Yeah. As you can probably tell, they certainly upped how much money normal video items are selling for. So, getting money here certainly isn't hard. Those are goods. Eye openers. Golden garb. Breastplate, shield, and helm. Seemingly wrought to pure gold. Across. Bearing one of these on your person is the truthful objects from the foes you defeat. Run across your different pursuits of adventure. Merchant, love one if only I knew where it might be found. Oh, I know how to get those. Oh, main gouge? Oh, that's even better. Doesn't have an edit effect, though. I think I want it for the damage, though. That's not bad at all for this part of the game. I know we have katanas that are available. Katanas are pretty neat. Especially on Balthier, because he holds them in the same cool way that Vossler does, who his animation is very similar to Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII, so that's neat. Alright, so let's see here. On hit slow, that would be nice. Even better, Gladius. Element wind though. Oof. Element wind. I feel like I might regret that. If anything absorbs it. But the power is so good. I'll try it. You don't have the license for it just yet, but I can get that. Yes, I do. Okay. Oh, you know much in the way of LP right now. Let's see. Main Gouge and Gladius. There's two types of ninja weapons. There's daggers, and then there's ninja blades. Daggers are my favorite due to the high attack speed, but ninja blades are good too, but they do come with quite the downside. What's that downside? Let's see. Can you equip these yet? No, you can't. Oh, but I would love them. Look at that defense. Oh my god. I don't have enough to get the license for that, though. That sucks. He'll have to wait, unfortunately. I think I have enough for that? Okay, so then that means I'll get this for you for now. Yeah, you'll finally have that access to that, but unfortunately, yeah. Well, we're gonna see if I've made a terrible mistake. Ow. If you would hit. Oh, never mind. She's doing a lot of damage. Alright, so... yeah, lots of damage. That's helping a lot. I'll probably get the other one as well at some point. But as long as she's doing decent damage for now, it's fine. Yeah, I'll carry the other one as a backup, just in case wind becomes an issue. Also, we need to get a chocobo to get to the shrine. An ether! We have an ether at long last. I never knew how great it could feel to get an ether in a Fall Fantasy game. Oh my god. For a minute there, I thought this was gonna be like Fall Fantasy, the original Fall Fantasy 1 all over again. With just how hard it is to deal with magic. I mean, it's weird to say that, considering that you can restore magic over time, but I don't care. Seriously, I do not understand this. I think we are eventually... well, I mean, I think we are at our stopping point. Level up! And we caught up with Larsa now. Larsa's pretty powerful though, not gonna lie. Having him on our team has done wonders for our survivability. Again, it may not seem like it, but he is invaluable right now because of some of these combatants. Oh, come on. And really, these enemies aren't that bad, but when you start getting to those Zagdals and these zoo enemies that like to do kamikaze all the time, yeah, you can bet things get a little bit more annoying then. At least in this version of the game. In the remaster, flying enemies are apparently 100 times easier to deal with, since it's been rebalanced. I don't trust you. Okay, so it wasn't that bad. There's like a special chocobo enemy that can show up here. And yeah, that kind of makes me nervous, not gonna lie. Okay, I didn't get much, but... But hey, it gave me more than I thought. Okay, so... I'm gonna get that later. So is there a better gun? I didn't even check. Nope, that's the only gun. Okay. Fair enough. Cause one mindlessly attack with weapon in hand? Really? Interesting. Move confused for one ally. Oh god, no. Are we gonna start getting into that shit now? Keyless. Render one full vulnerable additional element. Gil toss. Throw gil, damaging all foes in range. Cause one foe of confused friend with foe. Well, that sucks. I'll be back. Alright, so... So for now, I guess I'll just get her the lance. Let's see, what's the better one to get here? It's not that one, it's this one. One hit slow, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, there's no way I was gonna get one better than that. Okay, so at this point I don't think Cure is worth it anymore. Because it just isn't doing enough of a job against heavy hitters, so... I'd like to see just how much Gale Toss would be throwing, like if I used it. Wait, did she equip it? Yes, she was able to equip it. Okay, so we have that, and we have this. So yeah, we're all decently decked out in terms of power. We just need to save up LP for armor purposes here. Oh my god. Well, these guys are certainly not a threat anymore. Another ether, awesome. Keep them coming, man. Just keep them coming. I just want some for some boss fights later. Gambit. Ally status equals slow? Okay. Oh yeah, this is helping so much. Yes. So much. The extra damage. Oh my god. I knew it was gonna help, but man. Didn't think it was gonna help that much. The slow effect, especially with her, is helping. I wonder if silence is actually preventing... Oh right, high potions, forgot. That's strange. Well, it is the highest priority, so I'm not sure why she wasn't using it. I'll go ahead and do that. Because I don't like cutting it that close. golden armor and stuff. So she's now Gilgamesh from Fake Grand Order? Maybe. This does lower speed a little bit, but I don't even know how useful that is. Like the speed stat, I'm really not sure on that. High potion, okay. We can buy that now, but still, whatever. Level up. We're almost level 30. Okay, it doesn't really matter what you get. Don't quite have enough yet for that. Are you serious? Wow, they really want a lot for that. And considering that they don't really give you all that much for it, that makes that even more annoying. Damn it! Quit using that. You're annoying. Black belt? Black belt. Immune disable. Believe it or not, that's actually useful later. Okay. Yeah, I really need to stop playing for now. Because it's so late. But even with the minor bits of frustration that this game's giving me today, like that stupid Bosch von Rosenberg thing, seriously, I hate that shit. I'm gonna hate it even more when I do the remaster, because I can't use save states then. Oh my god, I'm gonna hate that so much. Oh, come on. Kingdom Hearts. Give me a freaking even number, people. Thank you. But yeah, that'll be all for now. Next time we'll definitely be going to get a lot of money, getting a lot more LP. And I'll be seeing if I can get this one really awesome accessory that's going to make my life a lot easier, but we'll see how that goes. I'll talk to you guys later.